Oh god, wait, I forgot. OBS, no. Hang on a sec. Oh god. Is it so? It's so scrunched. Hang on. Here we. It's not too bad. There we go. Ah, better. I had to fix that. That looked a little bad. Okay. I think it's good. I'm gonna have to adjust audio a little bit more though. Yeah, it's still a little loud. Ah. At least for me, it's a little loud. On my end, it's a little loud, so hang on. There we go. Hey, Etcho, how's it going today? Hope things are well. Let's see. That looks pretty good, all things considered. I think, for me, it's still a little loud, so I'll do it one more. There we go. I don't want to blow my ears out. Today's good, though. Today's a good one. Good to see you're doing well. Let's see. One player, what do we got? Start game tutorial statistics. Got it. I think the only thing I know of this game is that there's a mod for the game that lets you ascend. It's like there's a Sonic R mode in this game, like a racing mode in this game that has online connectivity. And I have seen that people have modded it to have like you can swap out the sprite sheet for the racing characters and just have whatever you want, and it looks very funny. And that was years ago though, so I don't know much about the actual game of Sonic Robo Blast 2. All I know is that it looks pretty good. It's its own game now, I think. I don't know. I just know that I know this one has a racing mode in it. Because there is a racing mode in this one. So there's like it might have just spawned off a different mod. I don't know. I have no idea. Let's play the game. Cool. I will say it's been nice having a lot of reasons to use my controller for PC. Lately, it's been very nice. Sonic and Tails combine just Sonic, just Tails, just Knuckles. Let's see. So Tails can also be controlled directly by setting player 2's controls. Ability tip: the speed Thok. Double jump to zoom forward with a huge burst of speed. Can be hard to control, but it's quite powerful once it's mastered. Remember, you can hold backwards to brake. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go Sonic. Hope you're doing well. I'm feeling good. This weekend was nice. I was able to rest up. I spent the weekend mostly just playing games that I wanted to play, which was really nice. Whoa. Whoa, this is... Whoa. Whoa. What is that? That movie... I noticed that's the Sonic Adventure 1 noise. Oh, that's cool. I'm feeling good though. This weekend was nice. These controls are very... They're slippery more than anything. Ah. But I think that's just because his acceleration is crazy. Oh, okay. So you press X. I can press a button. Hey, Naractum, how's it going today? Hope things are well. So I can press X to roll. Ah. It is a little bit more sensitive than other games I'm used to. I see. Ooh, what's this? I found a secret. Hey, that's pretty good. What's this thing? Ah, 1-up. Whoa. Where am I exactly? What is happening? Don't remember. Do you have Monster Hunter World? I do actually. I have Monster Hunter World and Wilds. I do. I actually have both. I played the ever-loving Goofy out of World back in the day. I actually played it a fair bit when I was in like high school and early college. I had a lot of fun with that one. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm gonna get there. Whoa. Oh god. Where am I? This water is very good. Not too bad. Wishing don't have Wilds. Ah, Wilds is, I have not played as much of it as I should. Also, Naractum, it's... Yeah, I feel like the weekend... I actually have the funniest thought when it comes to the weekend, is that I actually prefer not to go out into the world when it's the weekend. I do not like being out and about when it's the weekend. I am not a big fan of that. Ow. Let's see. Woo, that's pretty cool. I feel that though. I feel the weekend rush. I have not played as much of Wilds as I should though. And because I got through a couple missions and then just I haven't picked it up since, which is I think a shame because it's a great game. I've just been very slow about it. The restart world's my original save content. Oh no, that sucks. Nice that you're, I guess it's good that you're gonna reset though, because it's like, clearly the game still is like, oh yeah, I want to play this still, even if... Holy. Where am I going? You know, I just realized I have no clue where I'm going. All I've understood is that... All I know is that I am still not where I'm supposed to be. It has already been 3 minutes. Am I taking this long to play the stage? So a Sonic stage going over 3 minutes is crazy. I do like the open world level design is pretty nice. I think the only thing that worries me is at least at this point, is just, okay, is this gonna be how most levels are gonna be laid out, where there's a lot of open space? Tend to cheat back some items you can't get anymore. Oh, like event stuff. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I can see that. I don't know. I guess it's like, do you want to rebuild what was there, or do you want to start from scratch? And depending on how you feel it, it's like, well, might not be worth it to run from entirely new ground, you know? The music is bopping though. I feel like even Sonic fan games know what's good about music. Like, you're not allowed to have a Sonic game with bad music. That's just how it works. Sorry from scratch, but losing those limited time stuff items suck. Yeah, I feel that. Oh god, I keep whiffing this for some reason. I think this is a skill issue. Just let go of the button. There we go. Yeah, holding anything while on those springs is enough to throw me off, I see. I am seriously liking the vibes of this game. For some reason, it reminds me of Doom, even though Doom is not a game I played a ton of. For some reason, this just gives me, like, a Doom mod. For some reason, that's what it feels like. Maybe it's just because of the speed. Maybe it's because of the angle of the camera. I don't know. Something about this just feels... It feels like it's not quite Sonic, but it's close. It is on the build engine. Oh, I see. Intriguing. Well, oh god. Overshot. I do like the speed fuck. I think it's pretty good. Whoa. It is very easy to overdo the speed, though. I think the fact that acceleration can happen at any time is throwing me off a little bit, because I'm not expecting to have actual control when I hit a spring. Ow. Because normally when you're on a spring in Sonic, it's like you don't have control of Sonic for a certain amount of time. So you can actually let go. You can hold a direction and it won't affect your momentum. I guess I was expecting that for some reason. What's this thing? I don't know what that thing is, but I'll take it. That's pretty cool, though. Yeah, I feel like with some games, it's real pain to lose what was there. And I feel like I can completely understand wanting those things back. Because part of the game, oh god dang it, part of your connection to the game is that unique fingerprint, you know, the memory of the character that you have. I guess in a funny way, when I think about Monster Hunter World, that is very true for me, where it's like both the items and also the, even down to my Palico, because my Palico has been there for years. Oh, god dang it. I even named the Palico I currently have after in Wilds. I named that one after the one in World. God bless. Okay, one thing I am kind of finding a little awkward with this game is that the stop of the acceleration is very hard to get under the hands. That is one thing I am noticing, is that it is a little tough for me to get. The amount of acceleration that Sonic can get is very hard for me to control. And it might be a personal skill issue, but it feels a lot less immediately apparent than I would say the official Sonic games in that way. Where it's like, because I think that's why Sonic's acceleration is kind of key here, because I'm noticing that the Floral Field Zone, Special Zone 1. What? Whoa. What is happening? Oh, this is Knights. I see. I'm basically playing Nights into Dreams, I see. So they turned the supersonic mode into Nights into Dreams. That's kind of cool. That is actually kind of sick. I'll be honest. That is kind of cool. I was not expecting to be playing Nights, though. When we played Nights the first time, I thought, not in a bad way, but I thought we were done with this. But then again, I actually really like Nights, so I guess I can't really be mean to this. As a mode in Sonic, it feels confusing, but it's certainly not a bad, certainly not an unwelcome addition, truly. Link freeze. Oh, so I have a link. My link is gonna stay up. Okay. This is actually probably one of the cooler ways I've ever seen another another Sega franchise included in this game, in like a Sonic game. Because I don't think I've ever seen I think I've ever seen a Sonic game directly use the mechanics of another mode. That's pretty cool. That was cool. That is a fun addition for Green Flower Zone Act 3. That's, hey, Eggman. Eggman. I will say the music is definitely, it's been a pain having to do all the side things, cooking ingredients, the garden, etc. Yeah, I feel like that's something that, to me, Sonic games, to me, they thrive on their side content. Because it's like, it forms a gameplay loop that is really necessary to make Sonic really fun to play for hours. In my opinion, you know, it's like, I think with the side content gives you a place to rest up in between your attempts on like A ranks and stuff, you know? Ah! But I think I feel like the side content, though, is, like, huge for Sonic. I'm trying to say Sonic TV Monster Hunter. Oh, my brain turned off. Well, it's like, it's true in both games, actually, now that I think about it. No, you know what? Now that my brain was off, my brain was off topic for a minute there. That's my bad, apologies. But now I just realized, wait, those are both true. Because I was thinking Sonic because I'm playing this game and I'm trying to figure it out, but I kind of realized that's true for Monster Hunter, too. Where it's like, the stuff that you do alongside your hunting is also kind of paramount to how well you do in the main game. Because it gives you new goals, right? Like, I'm thinking about this game, like, oh yeah, the side modes and content assist in giving you a break from the game, from like getting tired out on the game's main hooks. Whereas in Monster Hunter, I think that's true also for, like, for other, like, limited time modes, and that's actually true for both games, now that I think about it, because I think side content, I feel like the additional content around your main gameplay loop is necessary, at least to consider. And if you're not going to include extra content, it's good to consider why you're not doing so, you know? Oh god. Ring! One ring saved me! Point. Yeah, we beat him this time. Yeah, I will say though, looking at the Monster Hunter stuff, yeah, I feel like going back through side content isn't as fun as playing it the first time. And like side quests and stuff. I can see that. Sorry, I got mixed up because my brain drifted to thinking about this game, and then I just was like, my brain just did not jump fast enough. Ooh. Okay, wait. Can I? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, it is not a mash the button one. I see. I thought it was a hold the button one. It is not a hold the button one. All right, let's just go. I think it's like this game feels like somebody really wanted the Sonic speed to come at any cost, which I can respect and understand, but it does feel like at times that speed comes at a price. And I think that is that some of the precision from other Sonic games is a bit lost, in my opinion. Like the high speed precision that is... What is happening? Am I good? Where am I? Oh, brother, where am I? Where am I? I do not know where I am. Oh, God. Yes, I think it's like... Because some of the other Sonic games trade the pure speed for that for the precision you need to control a high-speed object. I think it's actually something that, of all the games to compare to, I think... I'm thinking about F-Zero GX. Because F-Zero GX did a great job of capturing that feeling of acceleration, like that speed, that velocity, without sacrificing control. And in some cases, I think F-Zero might be considered a little bit too... It might be considered too, like... it might be actually too precise, because if you make a mistake, it's on you entirely. Oop. Yeah, it's this like... This feeling of speed is impressive, but it does confuse me. Oh, God. I think some of that's because it's camera-based movement, where the camera's facing is how you move. Whoa. And sometimes I'm like holding it at an awkward angle and I accidentally launch myself the wrong way because I'm not holding the right direction. It's pretty good though. These levels feel very expansive, which is also very cool. What is this? F-Zero GX perfected that the Big N couldn't figure out where to go with it until F-Zero 99. Honestly, that is true. I think that is pretty true. Why is this? What is this? What is the goal of this? Ow. I do not know what that thing is trying to do, but... Okay, yeah, this is... Oh, God. Where am I going? Oh, this is weird. I don't know how to feel about this. This feels like a bit strange. Spring was sending you to a Steam jump thing. Oh, I see now. Now I see it. I feel like them being a Steam event thing is very cool, but it does feel a little bit less... It feels less diegetic, weirdly enough, than springs themselves. Like, if they were just springs, I feel like it'd be easier to know what the game wants me to do. Rather than this, like, awkward, oh, I see now what it wants me to do feeling. I feel like that's sort of something that I'm sort of gaining, is that this game's trying to do more with the visuals, but that comes at the risk of not feeling 100% like Sonic in some ways. Not that it's... It feels authentic to Sonic, but not... Not like accurate to the original games themselves in a weird way, if that makes sense. I don't know if that even makes like a lick of sense, but oh, God, go forward, please. There we go. Weh. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't feel 100% in control of this Sonic, if that makes, like, I guess that's what I'm feeling. It really does feel like I'm not quite in control of him all the time, despite having all the hands on the gas, right? Because that is what this game is doing, is it puts your hands on the gas 100%, which is well and good, but it certainly feels less... It feels less natural than I think other games have gotten down to. Okay, what am I looking at here? Why is this the way it is? I guess is my question. Okay, what is this? What is this launching me to? Oh, I see now. There's a platform up there. Okay, I feel like some of this is... I feel like half of this is me and half of this is not really understand... Okay, well... Half of this is the game and half of this is me just, like, trying to come to terms with it. Kind of wondering if I should have played the tutorial zone before I even tried starting. But... I don't know if tutorial zone would have saved me 100%. God, this feel... You know what's funny is this makes me think of Marble Zone. It's making me think of Marble Zone, where it's like all you want to do is go fast, and now the game is telling you slow down, and that does feel awkward. Because now I have to figure out how to get to this freaking shield. It feels like if you're not holding a direction when this goes off, you're not going to make it to wherever you want to go. Okay. Oh, brother and a half. Got me messed up. Oh, jeez. Oh, what is this camera? Oh God. I do not. Oh, God, come on, man. How do I? All right. I guess the question is, how am I supposed to do this? How am I meant to do this? That does not feel like. That doesn't feel right. Okay, I might need to go back and play. I need to go back and play Tutorial Zone because I didn't know the shield could do that. I need to go back and play the tutorial. I think the only reason I skipped it was because I was like, oh, it shouldn't be. I didn't expect there to be a. Wait, it's a heat shield. Why would? Okay, you know what? Never mind. You know what? Dumb question to ask that the heat shield does not protect from heat. But at the same time, maybe that's not heat. Does this count as electricity or something else? Maybe? I do not know. I'm trying my best here. Ugh. Come on, Sonic. Okay, where does it want me to go from here? There we go. Yes. This feels almost like a combo of a puzzle game where it feels like the levels are laid out more in a way that they're trying to get you to think, which is a unique take for sure. I'll get the boy in a moment here. Oh, brother. Oh, God. I do not like this purple goo. This does not make me happy. This does not inspire joy. What the? Some doom elevators. I'm guessing I already missed the emerald. I'm guessing that because there's a chaos emerald I think I missed. I'm pretty sure I missed it already because I don't know. I got the other one pretty easy though, but I don't know why, but this reminded me of that it was like a Tumblr post back in the day of. It's like, oh yeah, the mechanics of Marble Hill Zone are supposed to be that so they stop the player from just holding right, and it's like it's supposed to be a trap, and then someone said, me standing outside your house with a bat it would also be considered a trap, and I feel like this applies to God. It is so punishing to not. It's so punishing to go fast. Here, all right, hang on. I'm gonna pause for a moment so I can hydrate and deploy the boy really quick. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think it's funny though because I can think of a couple of Sonic levels though that feel antithetical to the idea of Sonic, where it's like, okay, your objective is to go fast. Why am I not going fast right now? And I feel like that's where I'm at right now with this. Is just it feels like I'm supposed to go fast, but yeah, it feels very unnatural to want to let go during the spring. Because it doesn't feel like you're supposed to let go at that time. Okay. It's like these levels are almost there. I don't know how to best describe it, but it feels like if I played each level about 5 or 6 times and learned them, I think I would get closer to that comfort zone. But I feel like it's not there yet for me. It's probably going to be when I basically finish playing the game that I'm going to feel that aha moment, that, you know, that oh yeah, this is where the game was going this whole time in terms of its like level design. So I feel like the levels are almost, yeah, this is almost too much. I don't know how to best. I don't know. It just feels like there's a lot going on at any given time. And I do not know how to read. I don't know how to get a read on this level without. Okay, there. Oh wait, there's the emerald. How do I get that? I'm guessing I need the fire shield still, but I do not. I do not know. Is there a fire shield in here? Wait, what's the point of this room? What? Magnet? What does this do? Okay. Ah, hole. I see. Yeah, some of this is also just... Whoa, okay, that's... I think some of it's also just the camera, where it is. It's both this game's blessing and its bane. Oh, the shield just broke immediately. I understand. Okay, well that sucks. I did not know. I feel like I should have been able to guess as much, but I guess it feels like some of the things I expect, my brain is geared for Sonic. So seeing non-Sonic, how do I describe it best? It's like, it feels like parts of this aren't quite Sonic, if that makes sense. Like the lightning shield doesn't go away when you jump in water in a regular Sonic game. So my brain was primed for something that it did not receive. Hey, what's this? Okay. I think I'm going crazy. It's like I feel like I'm not seeing what the game is expecting me to see. That's what it feels like most of these levels. Is it feels like it feels like I'm wrong for my eyes being drawn to things that I expect to be important. Because it feels like I'm looking at the game wrong rather than any, like, I don't know. It just, something's making my brain hurt and I don't know exactly why. I guess it's also the fact that I'm moving fast enough where I do have to react to things in a different way because I do not know where I am. Where am I? Oh, brother. Oh, please. Yeah, the speed is definitely a factor here where I almost feel like, feels weird to say, but it almost feels like per the level design, it feels like I'm too fast. Like with the way that the levels are laid out and the way that I have been running around at this point, it feels like Sonic's too fast for the levels I'm in. Which is a weird thing to feel in a Sonic game. Like, to me, that feels weird to say that you're too fast. Oh, that is loud. That is loud and a very gross sound effect. I do think musically the game's doing pretty good. I think the music's pretty solid. Deep Sea Zone. Wait, what? Oh, I see. We have different types of water. Yeah, it feels like it. So far, what I've been getting is that I'm not supposed to go completely at top speed. Ow. Which I think feels... That feels strange. That it's like I'm trying my best to keep myself moving at top speed. Because that's what... this game feels like it wants me to go top speed the whole time. And I can't. And I don't really know how to how that juxtaposition is supposed to work yet. Yes, I do also not want to drown, but how do I... Good lord, man. Okay, where am I supposed to be? I do appreciate the audacity of this game to put a water level as the third level. It's like, it's the third level of this game. What should we do? Let's make the water level next. I see. Music's pretty good, though. I am liking... I think the music is definitely... The music's definitely cooking. Is this an original soundtrack for this one? Okay, can I just say the fact there's a checkpoint underwater feels so weird. Yeah, this feels so strange. It's like part of me really wants to appreciate the artistry of. Oh, I could just do that. Never mind. Okay. Okay, I could just I could just break the game. I see. I understand. Oh god. Yeah, I think the speed of this game is very whoa. I feel like this game's speed, well, especially with these gloves, with the boots, with the shoes, I mean. Where am I going exactly? But it feels like this, it feels like I'm supposed to be going much faster, and I don't know how. I don't know exactly how I'm supposed to go faster. Game, please. Ugh. It's because the level, I feel like the level design is, it's that same feeling that I get from some of the modern 3D levels where they make it too vertical. And the consistent change of speed and direction can be difficult. It's one thing if you maintain speed and change direction, and another if you change direction often. You know, it's like you change direction a lot. And then, but you maintain, but like it's either your speed has to be maintained or your direction has to be maintained. Or both. If they're consistently like flip-flopping, it can be hard. How do I best put it? It's like staying at this speed, but having to control your direction is a fun challenge. Having to change your direction, having to keep a direction, but change your speed to account for obstacles is a fun challenge. But having to do consistently both, where you have to do this start-stop, where there's no flow between the states, I think that can, not that there's no flow, but like what I mean is like when the flow can be interrupted easily, it feels less like smooth to play. I guess it'd be the, ow. Some of that's also coming from enemy placement, I feel, because some enemies do not matter. It feels like some of the placements are just, okay, yeah, they're here. There's so things move on screen. I don't know. Meh. Yeah, I am definitely not grasping what the level design is trying to put down. I think some of it's because Sonic accelerates at a weird pace for the speed for the level's design. Because what I mean is that, like, speed versus size of level is that you can dictate the size of a level not just through physical shape, right? It's that the size of a level can change based on the speed at which you can traverse it. So you could have a level that is 5 kilometers long, but if you can travel a kilometer a second, that map is microscopic, right? But if you're playing a game like where you can move very fast through an area, and the levels are very large, sometimes even if you are moving fast, you're not actually moving fast through the environment. You're not actually going fast, you are simply moving with high velocity. But you're not getting anywhere particularly fast, if that makes sense. Oh god. How am I supposed to do precision platforming in here? Oh, brother. Okay, this might be tough. How do I... Wait, is there any other way I can get up there? Oh, I see. I just have to go this way instead. I think this level especially feels a little bit strange because it's the same scale of level as some of the other levels we've been in already, but because of the water, your speed has changed. What is this? Okay, wait, what? Why are there puzzles? Why do we have to do puzzles? What is up with this? Why am I doing this? I appreciate the change of pace, but it does certainly feel a little weird. Another one back there, I see. There we go. It does look really good rendered through OpenGL though. I do appreciate how it looks. I can definitely tell how much love was put into making the visuals of this game. 100%. Okay, where am I? I guess that's my current and only real gripe with this is that I feel like I am being asked to slow down way too often. I guess especially given that we're only a couple levels in, you know, it's like we're only level 3. Because usually the levels that are kind of tedious are at the end of a song, in the sense that you have to keep changing your direction. You have to your direction and magnitude have to change a lot in the later levels of a Sonic game. So it feels kind of strange to wait. Where do I go? I was looking for a way out, and I do not know. I did not see one. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think I feel like the levels are laid out. It's like they're trying to do some unique things, which I really appreciate, but it does at times feel like I'm a bit on the cart ride. Where am I? Whoa. Oh boy. I feel like this game is definitely one of those ones that somebody would say you have to play more than a couple times to get it right. Which I don't know if I agree with that mentality. If that's like the way that you're supposed to play it. Is that you're meant to play levels more than a couple times to get it. Because I think that's something that's really strong in a lot of Sonic games, is that you don't tend to need a ton of rereads to understand a level. It always feels like you at least have a grasp as to what the game is asking you to do on your first run. And then it's finding secrets that takes multiple runs. Whereas this, it feels like getting the level down at all requires more than one play. Which I don't know if that feels 100%, you know? Like a Sonic level going over 6 minutes is crazy. And I don't know if that's... I mean, Sonic 06 had some levels that felt like this too, where it's just... It kind of felt like, okay, yeah, you're going to be... Okay, can I have a bubble? There we go. Because Sonic 06 had that problem in spades, which is part of why the game got so maligned, was that the levels didn't feel like they flowed. And part of that was just the lack of knowledge as to, okay, where is forward, right? Because your objective with level design is that you want to pull the player's eyes to where you want them to go, or towards important pieces of the geometry, right? And I think in this game's case, there are times where I look at the geometry and I don't see a clear direction. I see the layout and it looks cool, but it doesn't tell me more. It doesn't give me more information than this is what the place. I did not realize what I was going into. I see. Where am I? Oh, brother, I'm all the way back here. That was 2 minutes ago. Wow. But I think the problem I have is that the aesthetic is very strong. And it's like sound design and the art design, they like clearly made with a lot of love and really well done so far. But I'm finding myself, I'm at odds with it, because it's like aesthetically, it's everything you'd want in a Sonic game, and then control-wise, it feels like there's something in the way. And I think some of it might be the Doom movement, in a way, that the Doom movement feels very strange. Whoa. Okay, that shortcut's stupid. That shortcut feels very stupid. That doesn't feel earned. That felt like I shouldn't have been able to do that. You know, that almost feels like... In a way, that feels like a glitch. You know, it's like, that doesn't feel like I was supposed to do the level that way. I don't agree with that one. Even if it helped me, I don't agree with it. Even if it gives me an advantage, I don't like it. Oh god. Yeah, it's like... What? I was not aware that he has mastered the art of shadow... Whoa. And seriously, I'm at odds right now because it feels... I can feel where it wants to go, but I don't know if it's getting there yet. Castle Eggman Zone. Interesting lighting choices. Yeah, with the way the camera moves, I'm trying my best to not... It's kind of difficult for me to not go too fast, you know? Okay. Because I have to know where I'm going next in order to, you know, to get there, so I have to slow my roll. Oh god. What is happening? Whoa. Yeah, this is another one where, okay, yeah, what am I looking at? What am I looking at? Yeah, because I'm trying to find the... Oh god. I'm trying to find the lines. I am liking... again, the audio design is so good. What the heck, man? It's really cool, because I feel like having the weather and the dynamic, like the lightning, the thunder, the flashes, it's really cool. I'm just confused by the... Ow. I'm confused by some of the other choices. Oh god. I slipped. I fell off. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Oh god. Yeah, I think this is where the controls being a little bit slippery is kind of causing my brain to hurt, because I can't quite... Aiming is like, I don't know what it is exactly, but something feels like I... You know what? Maybe it's because there's no contrails. You know, it's like where Sonic... Because usually when Sonic moves at speed, it feels like Sonic gets like an after trail, something that your eyes can follow while you're moving through the air. So it kind of gives your eyes this arc of motion to... Ow. It gives your eyes this arc of motion to follow that's actually rather helpful for figuring out where you're going next and how you're going to get there. Whereas with this, it's like... It feels like I don't have that visual guide to help me work with Sonic's speed. At least that's how I'm feeling right now. I'm trying my best here, and it's like I don't know what I've gotten myself into, truly. Okay, oh, there's just a way over this way, really? Okay, another one of these things. I do think this level's new mechanic ratio is a little strange as well. Because it feels like every level they introduce 1 to 3 new things, which I think the speed at which they're introducing new mechanics is a little too fast. It definitely feels like they expect that you're going to play this differently than a Sonic game. I feel like a lot of my critique at this point is that it clearly doesn't feel like a Sonic game, despite the visuals being Sonic. Which I know it's supposed to be a Sonic fan game, but it's like, I don't know, something about this... Oh my god. Something feels up, and I don't know what exactly... I don't exactly know where the pain is coming from, but it's something's confusing me. Also, that angle is horrendous. Like, you have to like come to a dead stop to see that sort of thing. It is very hard for me to not just... It's hard for me to unga bunga this. which I know is like, that sounds like it should be a good thing, but I feel like when a Sonic game, oh god, it's not about just, it's not exactly about just holding left, like holding forward and going. It feels more like my flow is, you know, actually, can I did not want to continue, actually. I'm gonna go back to the title really quick. I'm gonna go play Tutorial Zone because I'm wondering how much I missed from not playing that. Okay, 1 player, Tutorial Zone. Okay, let's play Tutorial Zone. Welcome to the tutorial. To continue, press the spacebar or the A button. Move forward. Okay, yeah, we're just using a gamepad. Yeah, it's okay. Move around to reach the exit. Okay. Let me like take a. Okay. Also, this looks awesome. See, that's the thing. This looks fantastic. Look at this. It looks great. I love how this game looks. Automatic braking is on by default, which causes you to slow down quickly when you release the controls. I see. Okay. By default, the camera rotates by moving left to right, but can also be controlled manually. Using gamepad, use the right stick. Arrow keys controlling the camera is a little crazy. The tutorial is not poorly designed though. It's good that you can use center view to reposition if needed. Press control on a gamepad, press the right bumper. Target enemies in front of you by holding center view. But to practice, by reaching goal, we're always seeing the jettison on the screen. Use the mouse keyboard you might prefer controlling all on your own. Okay, that's actually, I will say that's a little bit weird. L spin dash and roll. The button is the reason you can roll forward. Let's see. Pressing the button while moving makes you roll at the speed you already have. I see. Okay. While rolling, sloped grounds have a strong influence. Hey, Julian, how's it going today? So each character has special ability when jumping. Sonic, your ability is called the Speed Thock, made for the sound it makes. Launch it. So yeah, now we can practice the Speed Thock. Okay, there we go. You get a power up if you press Alt F4. Unfortunately, I am too versed in the way. I am unfortunately too versed in Alt F4. Each shield special ability is different. Try them out. You finished the tutorial. I hope you enjoyed this game as much as they did making it. I want to master it. That's all I want. I want to understand. I want to reach higher understanding with this game. Start game. I only have the one control though. Okay, let's see if playing the tutorial will aid me in my quest. It's not a compilation of tricky streamers into tossing their pickaxes into lava. Ah. Oh god. I feel like the whole vibe of tricking a streamer into doing something like that must feel so bad though, because you know for a fact that you're gonna be on that streamer's like shit list, for lack of a better term. I am dead. I feel like that's one of those things that would inadvertently get someone banned like really fast. I made the same mistake twice. That's on me. That one's 100% on me, but also, ow. I see this game subscribes to the Crash Bandicoot 1 method of having things that are best reserved. Where am I? Because some of this stuff feels like it's a timing thing, but the timing is on a world scale, not on a scale that is. And if they get desynced, it feels bad. Like it's reminded me a lot of that feeling when we played Crash Bandicoot 1, where some things would get desynced and you'd have to wait for it to line up just right to go. What is this? What? I have the inertia. I have the inertia inversion button. I see. Intriguing. I feel like the good thing is that since I play most of my games on consoles, It would probably be very difficult for somebody to trick me into... Oh god. Wait, I'm back here. Wait, where am I? Okay, I'm here now. Where am I? Oh, I see. I did not mean to use that. Where am I? Oh god. Ugh. God dang it. I think it does feel, it's like, it's one of those things where it's funny in the short term, but in the long term it can feel rough when like the vibes of a stream get killed by something like that. Like in the short term, there's, you know, like that's fun, that's funny. How could they get tricked like that? How could they get duped? And then the long term is, you know, that does mean that they have to go back, do all this other stuff. You know, kind of like the pain it does cause later can kind of steal them. It can steal the thunder of the moment. It kind of feels like the streaming bit equivalent of Happily Ever After. Oh god, where? Oh, okay. I did not know where I was. Where it's like if the clip ends when they throw the pickaxe in the water, or in the lava rather, it's like, oh yeah, that's funny. And then it's in the moments afterwards, like, oh, so what happened after that? And finding out what happens after Happily Ever After feels like, oh, that's less fun. I am dead. I will say, this level is not making me happy. This level concerns me. I am an idiot. That one's on me, but... Oh, I see. 0 doesn't count as a life. Understood. I understand. It's like, my brain keeps wanting to... I'm trying to figure out how to go fast without having to slow down, but it feels like I need to memorize these levels to do so. Some of these sightlines are a bit strange. One of those things I've learned in level design is sightlines, where in first-person shooters, it's generally like, okay, where are you going to... Well, in all shooters, really, but it's like, where are you going and how are you gonna... And how do you line shots up, right, in this environment? And in platformers, it's generally, okay, where am I going and how do I get there? And I think in this game's case, I'm confused by the level sightlines. Also, wait, this really is a Crash Bandicoot level. What the heck is this? What the heck are these guys? The guys with the shields feel like Crash Bandicoot enemies. I think they are, actually. Yeah, because normally that sort of thing you would just like, I would just go cruising, right? But it doesn't feel like I can just go cruising through a level. It feels like I have to stop, I have to keep stopping and starting up again. Which is not where you want to be as a, like when I'm trying to go fast. So I have to keep realigning myself in order to understand where I'm supposed to go. Okay, yeah, this, I don't even know where I am anymore. I've never seen this part of the level. Where am I? Actually, real talk, where am I? This is not... am I even still in the same level, or is this just like... Oh god, ow. Nope, I died. Ugh. And I screwed up because I didn't grab a checkpoint earlier because I went zooming across the sky. Yeah, I don't know, something about this feels like... It definitely feels like this was made by somebody who played the classic Sonics. It feels like this is a classic Sonic play, like a 2D Sonic ideal version of 3D Sonic, if that makes sense. Oh god, I screwed up. I don't, like, it feels like if someone played Sonic up to Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and then said, okay, I've seen enough, let me build 3D. That's what it feels like. Which in some ways makes it feel really cool, because there are parts of this that feel like artifacts of a different era. And carry some interesting mechanical heft. I do like the automatic braking, but there are other parts of this that feel like, okay, how am I... Okay. I tried to jump. I tried to jump and I pressed the button too late, which... Yeah, this level design... It's like the level design runs counter to what the character's moveset wants to do. Because I feel like I want to be moving fast with Sonic. I want to just be cruising between platforms, and it feels like I'm not... It feels like it doesn't feel like the level inherently wants you to do that. So the character design does not jive with the level design, and that causes friction. And maybe my read is wrong, but I don't know. I don't think that somebody's first impressions are like, there's no like qualitative way to be like, oh, you're like, I don't think it's right to say to just go to think to somebody your opinion is wrong. Really, I am trying to understand though. Yeah, because this feels like, okay, I could just see, this feels very weird. I don't know how to, like, because there are some parts of this where all of this level means nothing if you're able to just launch yourself past it. That feels strange. Where even am I? Wait, where am I? Where am I? Oh god, wait, I'm back down here? Oh boy. Yeah, but it feels like some of these levels don't really move that. It feels like one of those things where somebody builds a custom level in a game and says, oh yeah, don't you see how easy it is to move through here? You just do this. And you the player who has never seen this level before has to sit and struggle figuring out, okay, what do you mean by go over here? This is actually something that I noticed in my level design when I was playing Little Big Planet, when I first started learning, you know, game design stuff when I was in high school. This is actually the big mistake I would make constantly, was that it was easy for me to read my own levels because of course I made the thing. So it makes logical sense to me why the level does this thing. But then my friends would play them and go, why is it like this? And I would think that, well, wait, no, I didn't do it wrong, did I? But no, I did. It was wrong. Because yeah, if your levels are just causing it has friction between the mechanics, and I am in pain. I'm dying, Howard. Well, I'm just... Oh my goodness. But I feel like it's one of those things that can be very easy to try and attribute to being like, no, it must be on the player's end. And I think it's an equal measure that if player and game are not communicating, both sides are failing some part of the communication here, right? So I think that there's something up with this, and I don't quite know. I don't quite know yet how to explain and externalize. Here's where I think things are not quite working, which is frustrating because visually these levels are outstanding. I think that's kind of what's getting me most riled up about it, is that it feels like it's doing everything correct except on the layout side of it. Like visually, aesthetically, I think the music, and especially the music, I think the music's really good. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we're good. I don't like that it feels like I have to be 100% afraid every time I try to speed up in this level. Eh. It's like I feel like I genuinely don't want to go fast. As if it's going to like cause me genuine pain if I go too fast here. Which I think is just not what you want to feel in a Sonic game, you know? Like in a Sonic game, you should be wanting to go fast, and it feels like the level design runs counter to that. Oh god. Why are these platforms randomly floating in the air though? What is happening? Oh god. Oh god. I do appreciate this. This is a pretty good change of pace. Oh god. No, we get. Oh, I just realized I have to start the whole level over because I died there. Ah, oh, nuts. Also, we're at the hour mark. How's everyone doing? Everyone have a good weekend? Just realized I forgot. Hang on. I forgot. Usually I have something behind my back. I have another, like, pillow behind my back. I knew I forgot something today. Oh, jeez. There we go. That's much better. All right, I'm gonna send my boy back for now. I think he has seen enough of he has seen enough of my failure for a little while at least. Alrighty. Whew. Yeah, I think I'm looking at it now. It feels like every time I'm looking forward, it feels like the sight lines blend. Where I'm looking for, especially in this level, it feels like I'm looking forward at what's in the level, and I'm trying to make estimates as to where to go. And I think maybe it's due to it might be due to how the 2D assets are rendered. Might also be the way that the game is textured. That it feels like where I'm supposed to go is blending in with with a couple different, like, it feels like things are blending together in the distance. And it feels like I'm not fully certain where my eyes want to go forward. It kind of feels like you're trying to pick out a piece of a focus point here, and it's like, okay, where is it? And I have to take a second to look and see, okay, I want to go up here because of the rings. It doesn't feel 100% natural that I want to go in a certain direction, right? I don't know if I'm making 100% sense, but I hope I'm at least, like, semi-intelligible, you know? Because it feels like I have to search the horizon for where the sun is supposed to be, rather than getting an intuition based on the cues in the scene as to where I'm supposed to go next. It's sort of like looking at one of those paintings that has too much going on. You are, and I'm just vibing at the moment. Oh, okay. That's good. It's good to vibe. It's good to know that I'm also making some sense. So I sometimes feel like I'm like a rambling madman, and I'm just like, ah, yes, I am going nuts, and the people must suffer for me, truly. I do like how Sonic looks in this though. Oh god. Yeah, it's like I feel weird that I have to keep reconsidering my footing when I'm going through this level. Like that I have to continuously stop to make sure I'm doing good. But yeah, this weekend I mostly spent just vibing. I was, you know, playing some different games. For this weekend, for some reason though, the two that were really on my mind was Slay the Spire and Earth Defense Force 2025. I'm not really sure why. They just kind of took my fancy. They took my fancy this weekend. I don't know. I couldn't quite explain why they were my favorites this weekend, but Slay the Spire is very easy to get into a loop of, oh, I'll just do one more run. And that's very easy to get looped in. And in Earth Defense Force, I feel like it's just, I play Air Raider in Earth Defense Force, so basically it's just call in massive explosions and drive around in a mech. And it's very hard to not have fun with that, you know? Yeah, I'm trying to get it exactly. Yeah, I think this is a great example of this, where I'm looking. I do wonder if in some way it's also the draw distance that's the game's on right now that's causing my visual confusion. You know, let me try something really quick. Options. Video options. Is there a color profile, heads-up display, console, chat, level, draw distance? Let me try turning that up just a little bit. Yeah, that'll help. I see. This is a challenge of... They want you to hold down the bumper so that you keep the camera 100% centered. Interesting. I died instantly. I did not grab rings before I went. I think I'm starting to see what it is, though, is that it feels like, for better or for worse, this game has a lot less directly scripted moments. If that makes, like, because Sonic, I think a lot of modern Sonic games have this fascination with having scripted, these are like really big set piece moments, which isn't really something that this game is doing. It feels like there's a lot less set piece moments, where there's those big moments where the camera's, you know, the camera's pulled in a certain direction, or they know where you're going to go direction-wise, so they're going to control where you're looking and how you get there. And that's something that I think that modern Sonic games got really good at, is keeping the player's eyes forward. Ow. And that, I think, might be part of this game's my confusion with this game, is that it feels like at times there's something missing. Why is it flickering like that? What's up with that? That's weird. Yeah, I certainly feel like I have to I feel like I have to keep slowing down to really grasp what I'm going towards. Oh god. Where even am I, man? Ah. I feel like this level having an unnecessary amount of spikes in it is also kind of confusing. Again, the music's fantastic though. Like, the audio design again is just... It frustrates me how good the audio design is, and then when the levels feel... Like, this feels like a Mario 64 level where it's like big open areas rather than... So I feel like Sonic does really good on having shortcuts and... It's more like it's more linear play. I think Mario does a really great job of doing the non-linear stuff. Hi, hey, how's it going today? Eternal Winged Moth. How's it going today? How should I refer to you? I do like the name though. That is very cool. How many moth-related names? It. I don't care. Okay, I will refer to you now. So usually I go by name, so I'll just go by Moth, I suppose. Okay. I suppose that'll work for now. How's it going today? Let's see. Whoop. Oh god, how far am I supposed to go? That rendering is Oh, we're good. Going good. Oh, that's good. Great to hear. This weekend was really good for the vibes, I feel. Okay, where is the spring going? Where does it want me to go? Woo. I was uncertain how fast it wanted me to go. How fast am I supposed to go? Oh god. Where am I? Where am I? Some weekends do feel like they are for taking it easy, and some weekends feel like it's time to go party. I'm grateful for both, but this weekend was great for the hanging out and sleeping. Whoa. Okay, why? Okay, wait. Okay, hang on. Why is the... I tuned the render up one tab and it suddenly goes nuts. Hang on. I'll turn that back down because it seems like it's going a little weird. Well, that's weird. Why do the platforms disappear? Why is it doing this? Why is this one invisible now? Do I need to crank up the draw distance or something? They're gonna need to turn up the draw distance or turn it back up or something. Oh god. Where am I? Ooh. Today's been a good one. I do not like how much I keep missing that. Like, jumping feels very... I feel like my jumps are not with it right now. So that's happened a couple times now where I've gone to run off a platform to jump and then I whiff the jump for some reason. I do not know why that happens regularly. Okay, where am I trying to go? I guess that's kind of the question that this level has posed that I have not quite been able to answer, is where am I supposed to go? Hexagonus. I see. Because that's something that in level design you really want a game to do, is it should at least be understood where your objective lies. Oh god, I slipped. Puzzle games actually are really notorious I think puzzle games can be notorious for this being an easy thing to mess up, is getting it right that, okay, here's the door you need to open, and then the first step of getting that door open being obtuse, in a way. I feel like this level design feels like... It's reminding me a little bit of when I played the Turing test, where my frustration was... Oh, it's clear once. You see it? Well, and that's kind of... That's my concern. I think my concern right now with this level is it feels like... Because the thing you really want levels to do is you want the level to make the end point the point that's clear. I don't really know how to give a good hint. Yeah, because it feels like the end point of this level is less clear than the means by which you get there, which I think is a bit of a strange way to put the order. I don't think it's always necessarily bad, because there are some levels here that have been really cool to run around in. But there are other times where I'm grasping for answers and I don't quite know where to look for them, you know? Oh god. Whoa. Okay, where did I land? Where did I end up? And I don't think it's necessarily bad. I do think this rendering is really janky, but that's... Okay, the rendering thing is getting really weird. What is up with that? Ah. Okay, there it is. What the... Oh, good lord. Oh, next Sunday game. Intriguing. Don't die. Don't die? Oh god, where am I? Ooh. What is that on? I actually don't know what that's on. Where am I? Oh god. Oh god. I feel like my instinct to go fast is the game title itch.io. Ah, I see. I see. Get an affirmation. Woo. Got the link. Send it through Discord, please. I will check it out in a moment. Wait. Well, Moth, I want to let you know I appreciate you being here. And I imagine that the world around you also appreciates you. And I hope that this weekend is treating you well, because you deserve it. I don't know what that is. It's me telling you that you deserve happiness, dog. That's what an affirmation really is. An affirmation is an understanding that life good. Life good. 10 points for a quiet reminder that life good. I feel like I'm at fault for this. Like I feel like this is me. I do not put the onus on the game for me being bad. This is not the game's fault. Some things I can put on the game. Like I think it's the camera it almost feels like the camera. We played Shogun Showdown. I don't think I have. No, I don't think so. Let me really quickly, let me write down that I have a new Sunday game I have to remember. Alright, there we go. Wrote it down. Which channel working at the moment? Want to make sure. I would say gaming. I would just put it there. And you can tag me in it, because it'll when I open up Discord later, it'll remind me that I need to get on that. That'll probably work just fine, I think. Okay, I was hoping that automatic braking would save me there, but it did not. It did not save me. I was trying to let go of the stick to let it just do its thing. Okay. Oh god. Yeah, I might need it. Okay, you know, I'm gonna crank the draw distance because it is really going nuts. I don't think infinite's a good idea, but I'll do 81. That is not helping it, actually. Really? Oh no, it's helping it some. Okay, that's good. Gotcha. Okay, very good. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. If it's less than 4 hours, then I'll find another game to pair it with it. Probably I might pair it with there's another itch.io game that I could reasonably play for that. Depending on the vibes of Don't Die. There's a couple of games I could jump to. I'll take a look though. Okay, where am I going? This way? This way. I see. Where am I? This looks like the library from Dark Souls 3. I don't know why it just gave me those vibes, but reminds me a little bit of the Grand Archives. That's what it was. There we go. See, I feel like this stuff is real. This part of the level feels right. Oh god. Ah! And then I mess it up, but because this feels about right. Like obviously I need to get better at it, but it feels about right. Okay, yeah, the rendering is kind of freaking out a bit, but ow. It's kind of a goofy horror vibe. Okay, then I have the perfect game to go with it then if it's less than 4 hours. There's another game I've been wanting to stream. I talked about it last year with the tier list. Well, with last year's tier list, basically. That I recorded in January of this year. Basically, the tier list from last year's gaming, there's a game called Greener Grass Awaits that I am a big fan of, so I might play that one. Ow. I'll play that one when it comes to, if I have time. Ah. We'll see what we can make work, though. I will say the forward-facing spikes are probably one of the hardest hazards for me to understand visually in this game. Because it definitely feels like the forward-facing... It feels like they are a little bit... They're a lot harder to see than I expect. Oh, jeez. Whoop. Okay, we're good. Where do I go now? There we go. Okay, there are multiple ways forward. Whoa. I do like the enemy designs too, because the enemy designs are they're really nice looking. They look for I don't know how better to say other than they look like authentic Sonic enemies, you know? Like these guys look like they would have been badniks in a official Sonic game. And I can really dig it. Okay, how do I want to move forward? I should not have done that. Okay. Jump, jump. Okay, we're good. Okay. Jeez. That was scary. Okay. Jeez, man. 10 minutes for one level? How many Chaos Emeralds do you have? I have a singular one. Which I feel like is shameful performance on my behalf. Thank you for the big red button, game. I have no rings. Why does this remind me a little bit of... Oh, thank you for joining the library. Moth, thank you so much for joining. I feel like we're gonna have time for me to go and hunt for the emeralds. I definitely think we'll have time to get the emeralds. I do like this level design though. The like boss design. This is pretty good. I'm liking this. I'm jiving. I got the first level's emerald, which that one was not too hard to find. Ha. Oh god, I missed. Ah. Yeah, I feel like I'm much less confident in my movement in this game. Ow, I'm dead. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, my confidence is definitely not up to snuff. Trust, this is the worst boss. I will be the judge. I will be the judge, but you know what I feel like is kind of true in Sonic in general is that if you have to slow down a ton to do something, it definitely feels the worst. But that's just true in Sonic in general, which is why some of the other Sonic games get a lot of flack, because if you have to constantly slow down the pace, you're not doing it right, you know? Ow. I'm definitely not helping myself with the fact that I'm definitely not helping because that same problem of the jumping. So, well, most annoying besides the next one, I see. It's good to know that it gets better. Because that at least tells me that the 6th and 7th boss are not too bad. In a weird way, that's the most optimistic I can be about this, is that at least that tells me that the last two aren't too bad. You know? Like, that's good, right? Like, okay, these two might not be great, but the last two... We have some... We go back to having heat again, you know? Ah! Last three. Okay. Yeah, so it's like other Sonic games where there's 8 bosses but 7 that's 8. That's right. There's 8 stages. Oi. That tells me a lot though. I think that's good though. You know, it's like it's not fantastic, but that's not bless America, dude. Oh, that's right. I can just focus in on Eggman. I will say this mechanic, I don't know how to feel about it. On the one hand, this is super helpful for this boss in specific, but I'm not really vibing with it, you know? It's like, ow. Maybe I'm just not vibing with it because it feels like... I feel like Z targeting is just not something you really needed in a Sonic game. I don't know. It's helpful for this boss, but that's not a great bar to clear, you know? I think maybe that's just because other Sonic games have proven that you could just have the camera lock onto the boss fight, and that's better than forcing the player to do it themselves. Ow. And I keep forgetting that I have to let go to zoom. Yeah, having the lock on is good, but it's... I just realized the boss fight music's the same each level, so... Whoop. It's like as an avid Sonic fan, my brain just goes, okay, how is this working? What is cooking here? You know what I feel like is missing, truly? I feel like the fact that none of these are named, you know? Is that weird? You know, just that there's no... Maybe just because Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 kind of made me think like Egg, you know, you include Egg, insert name here for the boss fight. And, you know, because that's what you're supposed to do. You know, they're supposed to have titles when you have a boss fight. So, like, it's like, even if this thing was just like the Egg Mangonel or something, you know, it's like the... You know, some sort of name, you know, like a Man-O-War or something. Actually, Man-O-War would be a very cool name for this boss. But it's like, I don't know, it loses some of that pizzazz because it doesn't have that... Doesn't have the Eggman flair. Oh god, it has one... Okay, that one... Okay, that's... I'm gonna call that... I call cap on that. That feels like I got juked. That feels like I got tricked. That feels like, okay, you're supposed to hold forward and not get bounced that hard, but... This entire boss fight, they didn't really make me think of that. It was not part of the prescription. God dang it. Yeah, I am... The jive is a little less saucy here, I must say. Must confess, the jive's a little bit off kilter. These vibes are these vibes simply are not quite there yet. I feel like the thing I'm also missing is that I wish I could go back and replay earlier levels rather than continuing to plow ahead in this game's level set right now. Because I actually feel like it would behoove me to go back and play the earlier levels now rather than just going ahead with the levels right now. But I don't know. I'm not really sure yet. Oh god. Ow, my face. Go for it. Nope. Oh god. Not vibing. You can't after you beat the game? Ah, I see, I see. Wait, why'd I get... I got turned around for some reason. What? Why? Why did the camera decide to lock off? That's not how this works. That's why it's called lock on. You don't lock off. It was like my designated PC time was turned off at in school. Like, all right, buddy, can you just log off for me now? If they got mad, I found cool math games. I feel like this game is very lucky that the music is a bop. Otherwise, I'd be much more upset. I feel like the music being a vibe is a greater part of my ability to withstand this game's nonsensical aspects. Like, if some piece of nonsense decides to thwart me, I don't feel as bad because the music at least keeps me happy. I can jive. I can vibe with that, and that is well enough, I suppose. Ow, my face. Okay, so yeah, if I get too far away, then I just game, please. Game? Okay, fine. Oh god, why did it lock off? Now I can't lock onto Eggman. Why? Ow. Game. Game, you know where Eggman is. You know where Eggman is. It's like playing peekaboo with a baby. It's like, really? What? Why? Why on God's green earth do you think that that's necessary? So, you know, it's like game design for evil is good. It's good. It is fun when I see somebody using their game design skills for evil, but like, why though? Why have an extra phase after that? I feel like this is gonna be one of those games where when the 2025 tier list of games comes out, I'm gonna get somebody saying cap and a half that I say mean things about this. Granted, I think evil level design is good. Like, using level design skills against the player is a valid tactic and is very fun. And with boss fights, I feel like that's doubly so. Because messing with the player's expectations is key to making a fun boss fight. But there's a difference between messing with the player's expectations and just kind of manhandling them, you know? That's what this feels like. It feels like this is more of a, like... This feels like a procession of attacking the player's expectations for a Sonic boss rather than explicitly trying to subvert an expectation. Which I think is a little less ideal, to attack the expectation rather than to simply subvert. Okay. Oh, brother. I slid backwards like a fool. Okay, how do I hit this? How do I hit this fool? What? I need that ring, though. Give me that. What do I do? Oh, I see. I need to go up here? Wait, so my objective is to... It feels more like my objective now is just to get outside the level. Which is not really what you want from a level, isn't it? Like now the boss fight's threat is fully theoretical. Actually, now I'm just thinking, it would have been kind of cool if the stands were part of the boss fight themselves, rather than just being like the back end of it. God dang it. Okay, I need to run counter his direction because I am game. Ow. Oh god, why? Yeah, this boss fight is not winning any brownie points with me. Oh my god. Yeah, this boss fight... Yeah, I'm starting to see it now, Moth. I am understanding. I've become educated in this respect. This boss fight is... This boss fight is cringe. Why is this boss fight the way it is? I think my earnest fear now is that the boss fight music will outstay its welcome. Because that would suck. I do not want the boss fight music to feel like it is wearing thin. So I feel like this music is probably the best part of these boss fights, so I don't want that to happen. Okay, we have more rings than usual. That's good. Bless America. Why is it that my brain thinks I have more time than I do to make that jump? It continuously feels like I keep thinking that I can make that jump with less distance than I really can. I'm not sure what it is, but I will say that this boss fight is definitely making me appreciate... Okay, well, I am... You know what? I'm just gonna die. What? Okay, I thought I was gonna die, but never mind. The game had other plans for me. My death was elsewhere, I suppose. Nuts and bolts, dude. It's just like, really? Okay, lock onto the Eggman. Game. Lock onto Eggman. There we go. Yeah, I'm not jiving with this boss fight. I'm definitely not. God, dude, why is it so low? Okay, that is another thing I'm finding, is that the jump acceleration does not match the running acceleration. Like, your ability to reach max height on a jump does not match your ability to move at speed. I think that's something that the original Sonic games had down pretty well, was at the very least jump height and run speed kind of correlated in a way. Ow. Okay, you know, while I'm invincible, just run across. Thankfully, the iframes are very generous, so we can make use of that. I forgot about that. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. I'm getting better, but only marginally so. Okay, off the stage we go. Okay, we're good. Get him! Okay, there we go. Whew. Ah. I will say this game also has a lot of ways for you to lose your rings, which feels weird given how few ways you get rings in this game. Oh god. Especially boss fights. It feels like with boss fights, the number of ways you can lose your rings versus the number of ways you can regain them that ratio is very awkward, is very off. Okay, I am dead. Ugh. Dude, I am simply not jiving with this. This is not groovy, as they say. I don't know why I've been really liking the phrase "as they say" because it feels like the kind of thing that it's like. Do they really say that? You know, just. I think it's also because Aegis put that. And when we played Persona 3, I feel like Aegis really put that turn of phrase in my head, and I really like it. It's very silly. I appreciated Aegis. I feel like that's something that happens often when it comes to the games we play, you know, the stories we take in, is you end up taking pieces of them with you after the story's over, you know, the credits roll and such. There are things that always come with you when you leave a story. And I think in some ways it's very sweet to sit and recollect those sorts of things. Ow. Give me my rings. Okay, we're good. I actually had an interesting talk. I had an interesting talk today with my mom about the ways that regrets form. You know, like the way that basically, you know, in more form, it's like memories in general. But it was like we were talking about specifically, like, okay, decisions that we made in the past. Oh god. And I find that my current personal philosophy very much does not jive with the concept of having long form capital R regrets, you know? Like, having the idea of, oh yeah, this is something I wish I had done differently. It's like, and it's like, at the time, you know, it's like, I came to understand that, hey, it would have been nice if this turned out differently, but now it's like, yeah, if I make a dumb decision, it's like, yeah, well, I'll regret it in the moment, but in the long term, it's like, yeah. You know, it's like, sometimes mistakes happen. That's good. That's all right. Life does continue, thankfully. As they say, life finds a way. Ah! I'm sitting here talking philosophy here. Friggin' spike balls. The spike balls care not for the philosophy of life and change. Ah! Truly, it is very difficult to discuss moral philosophy with a spike ball. You cannot discuss philosophies with the spikes. How shameful. I feel like it's very silly to consider the notion of discussing philosophy with the spikes. They are simply angular. You know, I would think that I would start memorizing what button combos I'm going to next. So I would start moving towards the buttons I want to go for. Ow. Okay, you know what? I might just need to stop doing the lock-on thing, because unless I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing better or worse with this lock-on stuff, because on the one hand, I don't know if I'm... Okay, you know what? Just die. Just die. Spikes don't like Fox. They do not like me. I mean, they're indifferent. They're an amoral thing. It's not the spikes themselves do not have a moral leveling. They're just simply exist. It is up to me to give them any sort of, like, quality. Like, spikes bad. It's like, yes, the spikes are bad, but that's because I am the one who runs into them. Yeah, I'm starting to see why this boss is very annoying. I am not vibing with this world. Which is a shame, because I think the castle level was kind of one of the coolest ones. At least in terms of aesthetic. I think level design I was still very confused, but... That's fine. I'm allowed to be confused. Okay, there we go. I'm getting some sauce now. Ah! I'm not really feeling the... It's like this phase in particular is just the weirdest one. I'm not sure why, though. Okay, there we go. Boink. Okay. Spikes. Okay, we're good? Okay, we're good. Okay. There we go. Holy. Okay. Now, if I can use this, we'll be good. Oh. Yes. Okay, good. That's much better. That's much easier than original. Yep. There we go. Finally. Holy Toledo. Thank goodness, man. Holy crap. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I had to drink some water. I've been yapping a lot today. Oh, I see. Roadrunner reference. Nice. Yeah, the music is absolutely peak right now. I see. Like, the music is peak, and I like it a lot, but I'm also... Where do you want me to go then, game? I see? Because the music feels awesome, but it... Speaking of Fusion Roundabout, let me a Pokemon meme where the trainer told his Gardevoir to use Psycho rather than Psychic. just pulls out a knife and just starts chasing after the opponent. Yeah, I will say that this game's appreciation for gimmicks is a little bit sus to me. Like my game design brain is kind of setting off some alarms just because it feels like every level has 2 to 3 different gimmicks. Which would be fine, but it does feel like, in terms of the number of different new mechanics introduced per level, it feels like they've introduced a lot in a row, you know? It feels like there's been a number of introductions to new ideas without doing a ton more with each one. Ow. And it feels like each level is kind of segmenting off. Exactly, the image with Gardevoir having those eyes. Oh, like the Psycho, like from the movie. I see. Yeah, I don't know how to feel. Like, it feels like per level they iterate on the mechanics they introduce, but it seems like they are shy to reuse like a gimmick from an earlier level, which is not. I don't think that's quite vibing. That's not jiving. Wah. God bless. I see. Yeah, I'm my difficulty is that I see where the game is. It definitely doesn't help sometimes that I don't know if it's my controller or if it's just the game or if it's me. It really does feel sometimes like I try to slow down enough to. I try to have like fine-tune my movement, and I'm just not with it. I'm not with. How am I supposed to get up there? What am I doing precisely? Okay. Okay, where? Why? Wait, how is this another direction for me to get to the same? Wait, what? Where am I? Where the frick am I? How does one... I see. Do not appreciate how much this game is testing my patience. Like, I'm okay when a game tests my patience. I am less okay with it when it's in ways that doesn't track, you know? Like, I don't think the game is trying to test my patience with this, but it's like... Oh god. That was not even close. that just feels sad. It's like, I know the game isn't trying to do something to frustrate, but some parts of this are like, okay, come on, dude. Really? Oh, jeez. I feel like I've seen more game overs playing this than I have any of the other Sonic games I've ever played. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think this follows what my theory from earlier, that this game feels like they expect you to, rather than expecting you to play the game once and then being able to sight read a level, it feels like the game genuinely expects that you're going to replay the game multiple times in a row, which I feel like in a weird way, it feels like it almost kind of misses what the earlier Sonic games were doing with their level design. That some things are just meant to be instantly understood. That when you introduce a new mechanic, that it should be easier to incorporate into your moveset than it feels like it is in this game. I guess this game also expects you to be a more a really advanced Sonic player, but I don't know if that really excuses it. The blanket excuse of it being just curious to redeem this again. I do not. I know. I think it was. Ow. I mean, I don't tend to. It's. I think Echo did, but I forgot. But yes, no, yes. But I don't really hold this over the. I don't hold like if the game does certain things. I don't like hold it over the person who redeems it. So I know this game, because this game is quite I will say one thing I haven't really talked about with this game though that is exceptional is it is rendering through OpenGL, and it's really well. It's like on the technical side of it, it is really strong. Like I haven't talked about it much because I've been too focused to getting cooked by the levels, and Sonic Speed. But this is I believe it's a Doom mod. Was the original version of this was a Doom mod, but it's running through OpenGL, which is why it's very well optimized. Like as much flack as I'll give it for some of its mechanical choices, I will note that on a technical level, like at the ground level of its coding, this is some really fine stuff. Like, this is very well optimized. It is exceptional in many ways. Like I can be frustrated with it, sure, but that doesn't need it. My frustration. I'm an idiot. Oh, no, I wasn't going that direction. I just forgot. I see. Sorry. Yeah, I don't like to. I guess I always feel bad when a game gets redeemed and my brain starts going like my brain starts cooking off on it. Because it's never my intent to like. It's my intent to educate and understand rather than to just like. I don't like to stir the pot. You know, it's never my intent with this stuff. Because that's not really what I want. That's actually how I felt with I actually remember that I played. There was it was a visual novel. It was Heart of Chroma, where it's like, because my desire is also, it's like if a game can be worked on to be improved for later versions, I like to try and give on like full critiques with explanations, because it's like, okay, if somebody's working on this currently, I would like them to have that, you know, like, oh hey, maybe this would help. I feel like in this game's case, it's like. It's probably on the onus. You know what it probably is? It's probably on the onus of the player to. Is there analog dead zone? I see. Yeah, because I imagine that the expectation is that I'm supposed to fine tune this, but I don't know how to fine tune this. I'm gonna be honest. I do not. What is analog digital? What does this mean? Camera options. I do not know. I do not understand. Oh, that's weird. Put that back. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like though that I feel like, but it can, I feel like especially when it's, one thing I do feel is that it's sometimes very difficult to tap the art, it's like art versus artist thing, where it's actually something that I ran into a little bit. I discussed it a little bit when I played Heart of Chroma, actually, where my thought process was that it can be at times difficult to, when it's your work, to step back and say, hey, this is them critiquing the work, not, it is never a direct critique on the person who makes it. Because I like to engage games on their merits, which is also, I think also very tough, is when you engage a game without engaging with the rest of the, or like a movie or a, you know, or any other piece of work, without engaging with the person who made it, right? Because that can be kind of tough, you know, where you have to stop and say, okay, this is a work by this person, sure, but how is the work? Ooh. Okay, where? Oh god, where am I going? Okay, we're here. Where is here? But okay. Oh god, they fall. Okay, this is fine. I'll just accept my licks. This is fine. Whee. But I definitely think that when it comes to game design, I think like with any creative work, it's always a little bit subjective how things are done, which is, I think, perfectly fine, but it can be kind of tough to make objective, hey, this could be improved. Like for me, I think the improvement would be to maybe take a little bit away from the player's total freedom with this game. Because it feels like at times that some of the pains of the level design are coming from the fact that there's less direction coming from the games. My opinion, I would do the same if I don't make comments without knowing all sides. I'd also like to give people proper credit, at least if only in my head. I feel that. I see that. I see that. But I feel like with this game, the thing I'm noticing is that, at least on the level, I'm definitely feeling it more in level design mechanics, is that I think there's an argument for like slightly decreasing Sonic's acceleration. Increases speed slightly, but decreases acceleration just a little bit. And I think the thing that I want most though is, like, for the love of crap, I'd really appreciate it if, God, it's like he feels slippery. It feels like slippery a little bit. Like I feel like I'm a bit on ice sometimes. I think that's what's kind of tripping me up a lot, is that I feel like I'm on ice. And I try to overcorrect by pulling back, but pulling back doesn't actually help. So it's less viable to try and adjust my course sometimes. But I think this game's greatest sin is the level design. I think as it's like Sonic this Sonic feels pretty good. You know, it's like, but the level design does not let you feel the best of his movement. This is not, this is a Crash Bandicoot level. This is not a Sonic level. That feels more mean than I mean it to sound, but my God, I think my frustration is more that, because with a Sonic level, with Sonic games, you want the linear speed. Like with even the better Crash Bandicoot levels though, it was more about flow. It was that you were moving from, you know, platform to platform with a flow. I mean, Spyro did that super well, actually. I think, you know what, actually, this game would really benefit from doing stuff like Spyro, now that I think about it. Because it also has that, you gain speed when you're going down hills, much like Spyro does. I could definitely see this game really benefiting from, like, if they studied Spyro 3 especially, I could see that being majorly helpful, you know? Because this feels like some of these levels feel like they would be improved by taking more, if you either have to take more advantage of it being an open level, or you have to narrow the focus in, right? And I think Sonic does better when you narrow the focus in and keeping alternate paths to shortcuts rather than keeping them to Like, alternate paths should be a shortcut, not a whole different level, like, path for the level entirely, right? Wait, why? Why design it like this? What? Okay, I guess this was wrong. I see. That's a shame. But I feel like it feels like these levels could either benefit from being more narrowed in and focused on forward momentum, or by taking full advantage of the open level layout and including more, like making it more open, making so there's less falling hazards, more enemy hazards, right? That's just something Spyro 3 did. Like, again, Spyro 3 is gonna be my point of contact with that. I feel like Spyro 3 did a good job of balancing out threats versus space. And if you could die by falling off the map, it was never like, it never felt like you were being cheated out. It was that you messed up a jump. This I'm feeling, I feel less certain, you know? I don't feel like I'm as sure-footed as I could be. Ow. Actually, I guess also thinking about Spyro 3 is that there's like all the charging challenges. I feel like those really do some stuff when it comes to the you know, I don't think my brain really internalized what it wanted me to do. Again, also, it feels like scope creep. It feels like this game, I think sometimes it can be very easy to internalize that, oh, it's scope creep, that might be a good thing. It's like, I feel like in this case they added too many. Like having the Donkey Kong style minecart level is fine, but I don't think it was necessary, you know? Ow. Yeah, I'm thinking it feels like this game got a major amount of scope creep. And not always in the way that it needed. Because this is cool, but yeah, this feels a little less this feels less understandable than, it's like the Donkey Kong Country minecart levels felt kind of like they were silly, they were fun in a silly way, but this feels like, what is this trying to I don't know. I'm like, this is definitely not a bad time though. Like see, here's the thing. Level design that is contentious does not bother me. If this was boring, I would be truly upset, but this is not boring. I have learned that there's like, sometimes I think that the greatest problem a game can have is if it bores you, you know? Like if you figure it out too early, or you're not really enjoying at least some parts of it, you know? Because at least this game, it feels like it feels like I still have much to learn, and I think that there are ways that I can improve. But, and that I think can enhance the game experience, but there have been a few games I've played in my lifetime where it's just, okay, yeah, this is not with it in the slightest. We ain't dealing with that. Also, anytime I say the word ain't, my brain thinks, isn't that poor English? And it's just, no. Wait, wrong way. Oh, this is fine. Hey, that works out. I think. There we go. That's some pretty good rail design. I will say, I'll give that credit. It's just like, it's pretty good. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, yeah, see, this is weird to me that we're iterating on this. We're iterating on the minecart stuff more so than we've iterated on some of the other level design stuff that we've seen earlier. Whew. I think this level's definitely better. This level's definitely better than the castle, though. Ooh. What the? Oh, hey, it's Fang. How's it going? Ah. I will say, I was not expecting to see this boy as a boss fight in this game. It does feel very funny to see him again. In any capacity, really. No, my ring. Okay, we're good. I like the music. I'm happy that this music is different. I don't know. There's something nice about there being new music for the Fang the Sniper fight. His jump noise is very silly. I said it. This fight's not near as annoying, right? Yeah, I can definitely. Whoa. I will say I can definitely agree that this boss fight is a lot more fun. I think it's more fun too because seeing Fang the Sniper just randomly is like, oh hey, I know this guy. I played Sonic the Fighters. I know this guy. He's cool. Don't fall off. I will try my best, my friend. Let's see. Ah! Okay, well, I had no choice there, apparently. And that's why, yeah. Ow. I feel like knockback is surprisingly strong in this game. Like, your ability to get knocked back from a projectile is like an attack is very strong. Whoop. Whoop. I saw the I saw the emote and my brain just went, oh hey, Nonoka. Haven't seen her in a while. A shame, truly. Man, I feel like one of these days I don't know if I'll ever get around to I don't know when I'll ever get around to replaying Stellar Glow. I probably should. I think it's one of those games that I should replay. Don't know when I will, but I should. He just jumped on me. I'm gonna try and finish. Should what? Replaying Stellar Glow at some point. It's a game. It's a Stellar Glow. It's a game that's where that box is from. That box with the eyes. I should replay it at some point. I tend to not really. I tend to ignore replaying games rather than playing new ones. I tend to prefer playing new games rather than replaying older ones, which is mostly a personal thing. I like to keep playing new games constantly. He's yours now. Finally. Whoa. Ah. But yeah, I like the... Man, it's like, again, it feels like I have to, like, hesitate every now and then. Feels strange. So far, favorite zone track? I think so. I think I liked the first and the... I like the castle music was pretty cool. I did like the castle music a fair bit. This one's pretty good too. This one's a contender for sure. For some reason, this reminds me a lot of the Sonic 06 level with the... This reminds me of the Sonic 06 level with the lava. I forget the name of it, but Magma Core. I think music-wise in this game, I think the... I did not realize this is gonna fall. I am a fool. That's right, Arid Canyon. I think Arid Canyon's. Thinking on it, I think Arid Canyon might be my favorite. I don't know. Oh god. You know what? Thinking on it, it did have sick guitar. I can't. That's a big chunk of that. Ow. This music's making a good case, though. I will say. Okay, I just saw what this level does. That's curious. Yeah, because your sight lines are drawn here because of the lava, so you're drawn to. Oh, I want to go down here, rather than it. Again, it feels like I'm being punished for following my eyes rather than following what the level's designer's intent was. Because I feel like I'm not following the intent of the level. Ow. Yeah, it is very hard until you play this game with mods. We'll see if we get there. I feel like mods, though, are kind of the bandage on anything, really, though. I feel like that can sometimes be a bit strange. That can kind of estrange a game, you know, where it feels like... Okay, what does it want me to do? What is this? Just makes it fun. I don't know. What does it want me to do with these? Can I jump on top of them? Ah, I see. I don't say your favorite Sonic character is probably a mod. My favorite Sonic character? I'm curious who you think that is, because that I must give off some particular aura if I give off like a certain character as my favorite. Well, he's got to like the Dragoon music. The last time I ever touched Dragoon was around 04, I think. I feel like, well, the Legend of Dragoon does not have to fight me to get me to like the music. The music is really good. Oh god, I'm gonna die. No, wait, we're good. Yes. I should not have been able to do that. I don't know who it is, but there is just a lot of them. I see. I guess that tracks. Ow. Oh god. No, I'm dead. So who is your favorite character? In the Sonic universe? You know, it sounds very basic, but I feel like Sonic himself is kind of like... I think he kind of just holds my fascination the most. I think Shadow makes a great case. I think Shadow makes a great case now with Shadow Generations, but I feel like that kind of has some like unfair... That gets some unfair help because Shadow Generations was really good. It was like a really well done game in general. So I don't know if that... I don't think that's a fair, direct comparison. But I like Sonic as a character. I'm a big fan of Sonic as a character in general. I actually remember distinctly one of my favorite games overall is the Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, and I really like Sonic Adventure 1. I don't know. I know that... I do... Okay, these freaking birds, dude. I do not like these things. Stop that. Good lord. Do not like the birds. That was really... I don't know why those birds get on my nerves so much, but I feel like it's because they are exactly what's wrong. They are exactly what I'm finding to get, like, that's striking me. Is I don't like that they genuinely stop the momentum, you know? Modern Sonic... There is a Modern Sonic and Sonic and mods that give him a peel out and the spin drop. Insane, those pterodactyl. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the pterodactyl enemies. They are very frustrating. It's like that was actually about to get me to tweak a little bit. I was like, really? Stop touching me, man. Who is? Well, the pterodactyls, but I was thinking about I like the way that Sonic is in the Sonic Adventure games. I like his characterization. Ah. Oh god, the ball. The ball. The ball. Okay, we're good. Ball is life. We're good. I think otherwise, if I had to choose another Sonic character as my favorite, it'd probably be Gamma. It'd probably be Gamma. There isn't a Sonic Adventure Sonic. I feel like Gamma's my other, like, top, like, I think Gamma's one of my favorites just because I feel bad for my boy. He also has one of my favorite boss fight themes available because he has the beta. Gamma has a mod. Oh, love Gamma. It's like, I like Gamma more for his story, but I did like his... I think his gameplay in Sonic Adventure 1 is unfairly maligned. Because it feels like to me, it felt like the more fun version of the shooting mechanics that were further refined in Sonic Adventure 2. So I liked the mech things in Sonic Adventure 2, because it let you play as Eggman, and that was really neat, but I did prefer Gamma's version of it. He's the robot with the bird in him, right? Yes. He's also the one you play as in... He's not Omega, though. Just check, yeah. Growing up, I didn't really get to experience Sonic. That's actually how I feel about Spyro and Crash Bandicoot, really. Like, the most I got Crash Bandicoot, I think I've talked about it once, that the only Crash Bandicoot game I knew was Tag Team Racing. It's the only one I had ever seen before I played the Insane Trilogy on stream. I didn't really get to play the Crash Bandicoot games. I feel bad that your Sonic... I feel bad for your Sonic is so goof. I don't know, it's like... I feel like, I don't know, because on the one hand, I still prefer Sonic over... I feel a little weird saying, because I did really enjoy playing Spyro and Crash, but I definitely still kind of prefer Sonic's, but I think that's just more of it's a slight preference. I think Spyro is still, of those three, I think Spyro's really up there now. I did really have a lot of fun playing Spyro. I think a lot of that is because of Spyro. Spyro's music is also just cooking. Ow. But Sonic is fun. I think Sonic's a lot of fun. So I think it's also that I'm not really put off by any lore being a little strange. You know, it's like if a game has weird lore or the world is a bit goofy, I don't think it bothers me as much because my tolerance for world building being a bit strange is very high. Maybe that's why JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is still like my favorite manga to read, because it doesn't really bother me if something is weird. You know, like, the strangeness of a situation does not detract from my enjoyment of it. Ow. Ball. Ball is life. We must go. Oh, good lord. Ah. But I grew up with Sonic and Mario because I grew up with Nintendo systems. So you pretty much, just because it's real weird doesn't mean it's good or fun. I mean, that's also true. I think like the strangeness and uniqueness does not belie quality, and that is also true. But I don't think that being predictable or easily understood is always the goal. But even still, I think each game has its merits. You know, I think as I've said before, every game is someone's favorite. So I'm not going to sit here and just be like. Because even this game, I think I can see why people would really like this game, because this game is freaking cool. Ow. Even if I'm having a hard time with it doesn't mean that it's bad. You know, it's like, because every game is someone's favorite. But I find that games that understand their identity and lean into it, rather than trying to be, I feel like games that try to avoid their identity, probably one of my favorite games. It's like, unless the art style throws you off, which is fairly hard to do. I feel like, ow. I feel like if anything's gonna throw me off, it'd be on the mechanical side. there are some games where the music is just okay. You know, I've played a couple games where the music just kind of makes you go, oh yeah, that's not too bad. You know, it's just okay. But I've rarely, I think for me it's gameplay is king and then audio design overall is queen. I think art style is something I can at least be forgiving with. Have you listened to Epic the Musical? Not yet. I have been told it's very good. I did see a guy when I went to a convention, not this weekend, but the last weekend. I ran into a guy who was cosplaying as Odysseus, which was very fascinating. Okay, where am I? Oh god. Ah. And he handed me an eyeball, which was very cool. Very intriguing. But I do need to check that out at some point when it is possible, because I've heard many a thing about it. Jojo and Junji Ito got to me. Like where the art style was just like it kind of threw you off. You know what's the thing? As much as I love JoJo's, I can understand that. And Junji Ito, his artwork is very perturbing. I understand. Now, this part of the level feels like I'm like in a whole different game. What's up with this, man? I feel like I can understand where people come from with something is just like not their vibe. I can get it. Because even if I really love something, I can understand why people also love it and why some people might not enjoy it as much as I do. Because I think JoJo's particularly, it's like there are times where it's like you're looking at you look at some of the poses and it's like, what am I looking at here? You stop that. I hate these birds. The birds are my enemies in most. You know that someone actually made a whole game mode of those roller things? I could see that. That makes sense to me. It feels like the kind of thing because it plays pretty similarly to the Mario Party mini game, you know? Oh jeez. Ah. My rings. Oh, brother. Okay, we're good. Made it. Very good. Ow. Eh, good enough. We can take that. We can ball. Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with this game's modding scene, but... Oh god. I'm guessing that this game's modding scene is rather healthy. Ow. Because this feels like the kind of game that... This feels like the kind of game that people would enjoy really just tweaking and messing with. Because I could definitely see this game having... Like, because it's also being done with a very moddable engine. Because it's already a Doom mod, which Doom has been the center of mods for ages, so personally me, a good game has to be fun and look at least okay, but music needs to be listened. See, here's the thing. I include sound effects under the audio design, because audio design in total, it's like if the sound effects are frustrating or grating, or they feel there's no impact behind them, that can feel really awkward, you know? Like that's something that's been really that I've been able to like lean on in this game in terms of what it does, is that it having really good audio design, you know, the sound effects and the music have been really, really good. I feel like that's been one of this game's saving graces, because I feel like without the really authentic audio design and proper music and the music feeling properly sonic, but it's funny to have bad sound effects if it adds to the game. I think that's the thing. If it wraps around to being good audio design, it's not bad audio design. You know what I mean? I played Silent Hill 2 for this past Halloween, and that game's voice acting is bad in a way that is... That game's audio design, like the voice acting, is so weird that it wraps around to being exceptionally good by proxy of it being exactly what the game needs to feel the way it does. Like, I feel like Silent Hill 2 without that weird voice acting feels almost wrong, you know? Like, Because I played the original Silent Hill 2, and that voice acting is just it's peak. Made Snapcube fan dub so good. Because the thing I'm thinking of is that line where James Sunderland goes, thanks. And I feel like without that voice line, that game just, there's no sauce. You can't, like, what is that? I don't know. To me, it feels a lot like some things feel like, oh, but this is a bad design choice. And it's like, yes, in the moment, on paper, this is a bad design choice. However, the thing I have learned from my years of writing music and writing books and making my own game is that just because something is not in the rule book does not mean it's not a good idea. Never played it, but definitely heard. Thanks. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's like, it's such a funny sound clip because it's so good. And it's in context, it's even weirder, frankly. And I think that's fantastic. Well, I feel like when it comes to the design of a game, and like the writing of a story, the design of a game, the writing of a song, also the Wilhelm scream. Ah, the Wilhelm scream. Wait, this is where you go into here. What? That's weird. What? Ow. God bless. Okay, we're going this way. I understand. There we go. Oh, brother, what am I looking at with these waves? I will say, this is kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. This is sick. Like, this is very hard for me to understand visually, but it is peak. I do like this a lot. This is really sick. I have never seen a wave pool in a Sonic game. That is kind of sick. See, I really like the innovations in the level design in some places, but because there are innovations in the level design that I'm really jiving with, but there are other parts where I'm like, dude, please, too much. Now for the next zone. For the next zone, it's only Act 1. What? What am I looking at here? Egg Rock Zone. What? Oh, that's weird. Egg Rock? Oh god, I did not. What was I running into? Huh? Oh, this is weird. What? Intriguing. Oh god. Oh god. Ugh. Silence robot. This is Soul Calibur game where Xinghua's daughter has a real irritating voice line, and it paired with my favorite move, so I had to switch languages for it. You know, that's a mood. That's a mood. What am I looking at? Oh, I see. Moving platforms. I see. Where am I going? Ah, I see. This music is really sick, though. I'm liking this. Ooh. Gravity flips. All right, that's pretty sick. Yeah, I feel like it's actually... I feel like in a weird way, that's sort of how I feel with, oh god. I can definitely see the voice lines getting irritating with some moves in certain games. What's my status key? Oh, I see. I understand now. What is a status key? Maybe I'm a little confused. Are you on control key? Oh, controller. I am on controller. Oh god! Your mother always says justice will prevail, kept repeating. Oh yeah. And it's down on the D-pad? Ah. 5 of 200 and 1 emerald. I see. Man, that guitar work is solid though. That's some good stuff. I am a big fan of guitar work. I feel like every Sonic game in general has an easy in to my heart because I really love guitar work, so good guitar work. Ow. Why are there also Okay, introducing the gravity and also these platforms feels a bit mechanically. I feel like every level is a little too dense. It feels like they were really hoping to like shove everything into, you know, a couple levels worth. Oh god. Where am I? Where am I? Ow. One thing I hope comes to this is a voiced song, just hopeful wishing. Like a song with like a Sonic R type of like with lyrics and stuff. I feel like that would, I don't know how that would feel in this game, because this game feels more like Sonic 1 through 3. I could see it though. I could see it being fun though. I could see, but I think I guess it's just because this gives me the vibes of something that would be on like the CD or something. I guess if that makes sense. Ooh. If that makes sense, I don't know. I don't know if I'm cooking or not. Okay, that's interesting. It's been a couple zones and I haven't seen any of those. I haven't seen any of those steam vents in a while. So seeing one suddenly now feels weird. Whoa. Yeah, I feel like this game introduces almost like 2 or 3 too many. Actually, a Beast made an SRB2 port for the Genesis. Oh, that's pretty sick. I wonder how that controls. Whoa. Yeah, I feel like this game simultaneously does it does so many cool things, but I feel like it does so almost at the expense of letting them breathe. Because I feel like I've had so many different mechanics thrown at me at the same time. It runs like crap though. Ah, yeah, there's the monkey's paw. It curls. Okay, what is the dealio? What's the dealio with this? What do you desire of me, game? Man, that's weird. Fuck. Feels like a long jump for Thok. Yeah, I guess that's that's something that this game... It is something that I think this game is doing that I'm not really vibing with, is the... Some of the level design does feel... Whoa. It feels unforgiving despite some of these mechanics being introduced in this moment. Where they show, okay, you're gonna make these jumps upside down now, and, you know, these... And also So I feel like this is one of those things where, hey, alright, let me take a moment. I need to drink some water anyway, so thank you for getting the boy. Let me go get him. So I can take a moment. Hang on. Oh, jeez, I need more water. I am dehydrating the goofy out of myself. Okay. Peek. I drew my boy myself. Oh god. I guess of all things, I'm grateful that most of that like 90% of the art that is featured on my channel is just me. Just stuff I do. The only stuff that isn't really, I would say, is like the stuff on like my shelf there. Some of that's not really. Those are that's stuff from like games we've played in the past, but change form. Let me go get what hat feels good for this. You know what? Sure, Aragaki hat will do. I could jive with this today. Art is fun. I have a lot of fun with it. I subscribe to the school of Mr. Rogers that you don't need to draw to a certain style or be like exceptional at visual arts to have fun with it, you know? I feel like with a lot of art in general, both, you know, like art, like, you know, drawings, music, books, games. I feel like it's too often that people are they jump to competing. I am dead again. I feel like it's very quick to jump to competition, but I feel like it's better to just enjoy the things for as they are. How did I miss the... What? Oh god, no, wait. Oh, come on, man. Retry. Yeah, I have to retry. What? How did I miss the trigger? How do you miss that? Man. But I think that art is to be enjoyed. I think once it starts turning into something that you feel like you have to grind yourself to the bone for, I think that's when it starts to lose the joy of it, you know? Ow. Oh god. That has never happened to me. I am breaking new ground in this game. Except this custom changes. I am very intrigued how I did that. Oh god. Camera, please. Well, no, it's still, I wish I could go back to his Photoshop art. I did some of that in high school. Ah. Character, my bad. I understand. Oh god. Nope, I slid. But yeah, this hat was, I wear this in honor of Aragaki from Persona 3. My boy. Yeah, some of the other art is like the stuff on my shelf there, like on the overlay here, like in this library. Some of that is just like I snagged them from where they were directly rather than redrawing them, because I feel like sometimes redrawing stuff, as fun as it is, it's like, dude, how do I do this without driving myself nuts, you know? What? All right, there we go. I have learned that if you try to hold forward on anything while the springs are moving, the game does not like it when you hold forward on the springs. It is very difficult. Oh god. Can I do this again? But no, I cannot. Okay, understood. All right, just power through it. It'll be fine. How did I miss all the rings? Ugh. It's fine. Give me that. Okay. I feel very... I feel trepidatious whenever I'm trying to, like, move fast in this game. I don't feel like I'm 100% there with the... What is this obstacle hell? This is area 6. Grant, how'd you rank this as a fan Sonic game? See, I guess the tough thing is that I'm trying to think, what other fan Sonic games have I played? And curiously, I don't think I've played many fan games, because I played a fair number of official Sonic games. It's not too bad. I think honestly, like, if I were giving it if it were on a tier list, I'd probably say like Echo Casted Repeal. I think I would probably say like probably like high B tier, which is not a bad thing in the slightest. I don't think B tier is bad at all. I feel like it has room to grow and improve, but there are parts of it that feel like it's like, God bless, not bad. Yeah, it's like, because here's the thing, to me B tier is still like, how do I put it? Because if I was using an out of 10 ranking to explain it, it would be similar to a 7 or 8 out of 10. You know, just like it's above average and still very good, but there are things about it that confuse me, and that I find myself questioning some decisions, but I'm not sitting here having a bad time. You know, I've been yapping all stream, but I'm not having a bad time, truly. It's like I'm trying to understand the game because I want to get good at it, because it feels like my Sonic muscles should be activating the same way that I do when I play something like Sonic and the Black Knight, or even Unleashed, I would say. Where it's like not familiar to me 100%, but not gonna lie, that might also be a skill issue. Well, and that's something I've also considered, is that this game is fundamentally different than any other Sonic game, and I think because of that fundamental difference, I am having a skill issue, because my muscle memory isn't adapting to this game in the way that it should. Because it feels like I should be getting better at it, but I haven't really been... I have not been getting better at it at the same rate as I've been going through it. It's more like a platform like Sonic 1. I guess funny thing, I never finished the first Sonic game. My first Sonic games were the 3D games and Sonic Advance. So I didn't really get to play the classic until after those, because I got the Sonic Gems collection and Sonic Mega collection, which had the classics on there, which is a very different experience than playing them on the original hardware. I do know that much. That is very certain. Please. I do not know how to land that. I do not know how to eyeball that. Like me playing flying games without reverse axis. Oh, like where? Yeah, without the reverse Y axis. Yeah, I see you. Mostly played the Wii Sonic games. I am a big fan of. I know this is gonna sound. I know that for some Sonic fans, in the future, that me saying I really like Sonic and the Secret Rings. Not Secret Rings. Oh. I suppose we will be at odds on that regard, but I did really like Secret Rings. No, I actually really like Secret Rings, personally. No, I haven't played it. Ah, yeah, I see. I guess then we do not share that experience, but I also really liked... I feel like me and my brother were, like, weird when we liked Sonic and the Black Knight, but we weren't, like, weird about it. It was just kind of like, yeah, it's a good game. I think I also just really liked... the world. I really like the world building they did with that. Okay, where do I go now? How do I do this? Come on. Yes. I'm here now. It looks fun, but the controls look quite unoptimal. For Secret Rings, yeah. For Black Knight, also yeah. This is a Doom level. I think the sideways remote for Secret Rings was very strange. I don't think it was too bad, though. It did weird stuff. I do really enjoy Black Knight. I am a big fan of Black Knight. Captain Skyhawk on the NES ingrained the Axis into me. I feel that. I understand that well. Oh god, don't die. No! Yeah, I think per level, they've introduced I think, personally, I think this game, the one thing I would say is why I put it closer to the 7 or 8 out of 10. I think most of it is coming down to the fact that they've introduced about like 5 or 6 too many mechanics, in my opinion. It feels like they've introduced enough mechanics where, oh god. It feels like every level has 5 or 6 new things they introduce to the game, but they don't carry over many of the ones from the earlier areas, which I think is to the game's detriment that they don't iterate on older mechanics. Because it feels like they could have done more with some of the earlier ideas they had. But... and some of that's also like with this glass. I mean, that confused the crap out of me a little bit. Okay, finally a goalpost. Oh, yeesh. Oh, yeah, they are trying to add. They're trying to add loop-to-loops. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty cool. Why am I upside down? This music is bopping though. See, the music is an absolute bop. I am falling. But I think the levels would. I think I'd redeem Skyhawk sometime, but I'm sure it'd be a Sunday redeem or another. I won't change my current choice though. I feel like this game would majorly benefit from levels that maintain a sense of forward moving flow, you know? Because I think that's been my biggest. I think that might be the larger gripe that I have. Like, if it's the thing that the level design has been kind of pointing me towards, is that I feel like the levels don't quite have that sense of you just keep moving forward. And if you're not moving forward, then it should be that, okay, you're doing a lot of vertical leaping around, Oh god. Ah! That one's my bad. But I think that's also, again, I think the difficulty is coming from it being so distinctly not... It feels like... How do I best put it? I'm going to space. I'm trying to think of how better to describe it, because I don't think it's the game... Here's the thing, I don't think it's 100% the game. I think it's that... How do I put it? I'm trying to best understand my own thoughts on it, but I think it's that... It's something that that Sonic games themselves do very well, is that they make it so that the level is you can... What just happened? It glitched out the stream? Oh, did it? Is it all good? Everything good? Hope things are good. I didn't see... OBS didn't throw up any flags, so I don't know. Is now? Okay, I see. Might have just been a moment. Might have just been a momentary, like, it just fumbled. It happens sometimes, that's okay. But I think it's more that the level design is not as... It just froze up. Ah, I see. Might have just been a momentary thing. That happens sometimes. If the internet has a hiccup. I feel like it's that I feel like the levels in this game feel more like larger... They feel like large open-ended questions, whereas I think the thing that official Sonic games do that this game didn't quite land is that Sonic games tend to be pretty solid on... They tend to be pretty solid on having your levels be first reads pretty quickly, pretty quick runs, but then when you go to replay the game, to get 100% is when the game really amps the difficulty. You know, like, okay, you have to figure out how to do this thing in this time, or you have to figure out how to do... That was just me. That's just me. But I think this game's levels are a bit too... They're a bit too much to read on a single run in terms of getting from beginning to end. Because it should feel like getting from beginning to end is the bare minimum, not a massive, like a big point on its own. Whereas I think this game's levels feel more like it's a larger... And this game does that, but does that too, but I see your point. Well, I think it's that it's a lot more than one... Most of my sibs got confused. Yeah. It's like... I think the difficulty is that on a first read, a Sonic level, like, getting from beginning to end should be... You know, it's like, oh, it's a rough experience. It's a bit rough on the first run, but it shouldn't be... It shouldn't really be, like, a massive thing that getting to the end of the level is, like, huge, right? Because that's, like, it's the bare minimum, really. But I feel like learning this game's shortcuts feels mandatory rather than feeling like a challenge on its own. I guess that's what it feels like to me, is that it feels like the game's challenge comes from itself rather than being... Where am I going? And sight reading it feels less approachable. Which again, I think I got stuck in a Sonic game in the pinball looking level. Oh, I can definitely see that happening. Just wait till you beat the first level in 8 seconds. That's possible? What? I feel like that's one other thing that I have found with the level design that I have been confused by, is some of the earlier levels, I did actually have that happen where I jumped over something. And it kind of feels like that if you know, it feels like some of the level design feels redundant if you're able to just clear it with a jump, you know? Because then it feels like a redundancy to include it if the natural... Bless America, man. World record is 21 minutes. I feel like that comes back to my main criticism is that it feels like the levels with practice are almost arbitrary, but then when it comes to playing the game on a first run, you know, it's like, oh, I'm just picking up the game. It feels like it's less approachable on the... Very patriotic. I try my best to... It kind of keeps... It's not... I don't not swear because I have like a rule against it in chat because I don't really care, but it's much more that I try to make myself a bit more creative in my language choice because I find it more fun to come up with greater exclamations than just saying, wait, which way am I going? Wait a minute, what? Where do I go? Where am I going? But I feel like wait, what? How'd I get back here? What? I'm an idiot. I am a fool. I'm an idiot. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. I think level design might be my biggest point of contention with this game. I think it really does seem like that seems to be my main focus. Because Sonic himself controls really well. I do like how he plays, but it feels like this Sonic shouldn't be in these levels sometimes. Pet peeve. Yeah, it's like... Because I think it feels like this Sonic and the levels don't quite mesh. If that makes sense. That this Sonic feels like he should be running across levels that are flowing from like point to point to point and just you're zooming. You should be zooming from point to point. But it feels like the levels want less of that on a first run. Yeah, also, yes, he's way too fast sometimes. As there stands in regards to swearing, I prefer myself not to swear unless it's worth it. Like someone has to earn it. Yeah, that's why with like M-rated games, I usually reserve my F-bomb. I like keeping it I like to reserve it for that special occasion, you know? I remember that the Shin Megami Tensei 5 stream where I saved it for basically the big moment. Wait, what am I doing here? Game, what is it? What do you desire of me? Whoa. Oh. You get 5 F-bombs per stream. You get 5? I usually only reserve 1. That's crazy. I did not know I get 4 more. That's crazy. I mean, I only usually use 1, and that's only if I find a really good reason for it. Ooh. What does this do? Ah, elevator. Wait, an elevator? Really? I feel like this... Why is there an elevator? Why? Why not just, like, make it like a door thing so I just start running again? Yeah, I guess I made that comment about the Crash Bandicoot style level design. I feel like this is exactly it. That's what I mean. I'm guessing that the Castle Eggman boss almost broke you. It got close, but not quite. I feel like some of that's just because my ability to deal with frustrating bosses is pretty high, but even then it's because most boss battles don't frustrate me as much as they make me wonder, okay, what do I need to do to understand this better, right? It's less about the boss fight itself. Oh god, no. Oh my god, not the Mega Man freaking disappearing platforms. I know this. This is from Mega Man... I think it's Mega Man 2. Good lord, don't make me do this, man. I didn't like that particular platforming puzzle when I did it the first time. God, I didn't like it the first time I saw it in Mega Man. I don't need it. Actually, I guess that's a weird one. I have played a fair number of the Mega Man games. I actually played Mega Man 10 back in the day. I had it on the PS3. It's pretty good. I did enjoy. Ah! Yeah, so I feel like, again, it comes back to Sonic's acceleration sometimes throws me off further than I'd like to. Why did I even jump? The platform wasn't there. Am I just an idiot? Hunk. Well, that's the weird thing. I'm not even that old, man. I'm not even out of my 20s. That's the thing. I have like old man energy, but that's just mostly because... Don't jump, fool. I do have the old man energy, though. Oh god, bless. Ah! Oh, yeah. I probably give off vibes that I'm older than I expect. Than I really am, huh? I do have more grays than most people at my age. Yar. Being 27 does come with its merits. Well, have you played Chrono Trigger? No, I have not yet. I actually considered buying it on I considered buying it on Steam, but I saw that the version was a little bit divisive on Steam, so I did not buy it on there. It was on sale though. I was tempted, but I staved off for now. Trying to figure out which version's the best one to play it right now. Oh god, I need more water. No, let's change form really quick again. Another Persona 1. If only so for me to I can look over and see my funny little hat. Why? SNES for the OG feel? Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go SNES version. Are you winning? I think so. I'm having fun, so I guess that's... I think having fun is winning, or a ROM of it, yeah. Might need to be a ROM, because I don't have a Super Nintendo. I don't see more old man, I see more your programmer side, if anything. I guess it's fair. It's funny, because I feel like I hit Unk status with my group I play Magic with. ROM's how I played it. I might have to do it that way, then. I definitely feel like the old man in my group, even though they're only like a couple years younger than me. It's like, I think it's mostly because I'm very much a pen and paper kind of guy, and my design philosophies are a little bit older. What? Ooh! Oh, thank goodness. Ah. But I try to match my writing side and my programmer side together. Because I definitely feel like some games benefit from me giving them slack because I'm having fun. Because if I only look at things in the objective, logical way, I find that it removes some of the zest of the life, you know? The life in the thing is lost. Have you read IDW Sonic? Some. I have not read a ton of it, but I have read some of it. It is very cool. I do like the IDW stuff. I don't really have a place I can buy comic books very easily. It's actually one thing I did not get into very much as a kid, was I did not read a lot of comic books. I played a lot of video games, and that's actually how I got a number of superhero lore to my brain. Case in point, actually, is that I normally use library. Ah, I see. I actually guess a good case in point is that one of my most important comic book character experiences was playing Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. Because that's kind of my favorite... I think that still is my favorite superhero thing, really. Ooh, that's the weird one, right? Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2? I don't know. I don't know if it's weird, but it's the it's like the role-playing game one. I know I think 3 is a little bit... I don't know if it's weird. I don't know if I'd classify it as weird, but Wii one? Oh, Wii. Oh, Wii. I think it was on the Wii. I know there was a version of it on the Wii or GameCube, I think, that had Samus in it, I think. I don't remember. Was I thinking along the lines is more like seeing things as a whole and trying to see from all sides for any judgment or comment? You know, I do try my best. I think sometimes I think I do better some days about trying to see it from the whole. There are a few games that have earned my ire hard enough that I actually drop my... There's a few times where I stop being ODaM and I turn back to being the guy behind the guy behind the fox, you know? I dropped my ability to keep up my formalities, and I just kind of like reach over and be like, okay, no, hang on a minute. Grab the microphone and just yell at the game really loudly. It's been rare, but there have been a few times where I've grabbed the game by the neck and yelled at it because it's like, really? What do you mean by this? How dare? How dare? Face reveal confirmed. Not exactly a face reveal, but more of like a... Not a face reveal, but a vibes reveal. Okay. I mean, granted, I will say, I feel like I'm probably the most dox proof of all the VTubers I know, because I don't really care. Which sounds like a weird thing to say, but it's specifically in the notion that shoulder reveal. It's specifically that if somebody looked hard enough, they could find me, and I don't really care. You know, it's like, because my name is on all of my books, and it's not a secret. Oh, this is me behind the username, but yeah, sometimes are that frustrating that I walk away. For me, it's just letting my shoulders drop and being like, okay, come on, man. What is this game? I feel like some of this, though, it feels like this game is taking design cues from other games, which is really cool, but it also feels a bit strange to jump mechanical ship like this. Oh, God. Okay, we're good. Oh, God, why? Why is this? Same. But the thing is that I write books, and I put my for lack of a better description, I put my legal on the books because my name is on the books. It's also on my Twitter, so it's like, eh. It doesn't really bother me if people like. There's only bro I hate Celeste just because I suck at it. I will say Celeste is one that I think my problem with Celeste is less that I'm bad at it, and more just that it's like I don't. My brain does not click with the hype, you know? It's like I see that it is considered one of the best platformers in general, and then it's like I'm playing it, it's like, oh, that's alright. What's your favorite book you've written? Oh, well, God, choosing favorites. It's like picking the favorite out of my children. It's like, oh man, really? I feel like for different reasons, I would say, in terms of short form content, I would say my most recent book, Dreams in Velvet Rooms, is probably my favorite short story collection. Because it's like each story feels really, really cool. And then in terms of long form novels or like pieces, I think Eidola Tale's Green Walker is my oh hey, Metal Sonic. What is up? Oh God, what? Whoa. What kind of genres do you write? Okay, I'm just gonna die for a moment because I need to reset. Let's see. Also, Neuroctum said it's why I get frustrated when I hear people being xenophobic. It's like I'm white, but it's also why I like learning about various languages and cultures. Yeah, I don't get. See, to me, my hometown had this. I like to call it positive apathy, where it's like 90. Like we don't really. It's just that we don't. It's not that we don't care about what people are or what they do. It's that we don't care in the sense that it doesn't bother us if you like something or like to do something. It's just not. It's not enough. It's not worth it to be angry at people for things they want to be. Where's Metal Sonic? But I write mostly fiction. I think fantasy would be the general umbrella I go under. But I've written horror and I've written what is xenophobia? I'm illiterate. Basically disliking people just because they're not like you. Kind of like the idea of like you're not of our culture, so we're gonna dislike you on that basis alone, rather than disliking them for things like who's their favorite Star Trek captain or that's a joke, but like disliking them for things that, for lack of a better term, like disliking somebody for their character is one thing, but disliking somebody simply because they are different is not. That's not cool, you know. Like, it's one thing if somebody is genuinely awful. Like, that's one thing. Because that's not xenophobia. That's just knowing what. That's just knowing that somebody's awful. Can I hit Metal Sonic, or am I just... I do not know what I'm going for here, but... Am I racing him? I actually don't know what I'm doing, but I'm going. Like most political. Yeah, I would say that's fair. So I avoid politics on stream. it's just not for me. It's not my jam. But in any case, yeah, I write a lot of different genres. I have a command in stream. It's called Books 1. It's exclamation point Books 1. If you want to see any of the stuff I've written. I actually publish them through Amazon because Amazon prints them to order. So yes, you are racing him. I see. I'm not doing very well in that regard, but I'm trying my best. Ow. Oh god. Oh god, dude. But I write, I've also written a poetry book. That was one I did that I really liked. Ow. That was just silly. Now this level I'm gonna get sick of at some point, I swear. Cuts oxygen if you're too slow. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Ow. Sheesh. Gotta go faster. Oh god. But the... Whoop. I try to keep my writing varied. I also write music, which... I feel like in terms of my music, I think all of them I kind of sit equally in next to each other. Not gonna lie, this is painful, mostly because I play this game too much. Yeah, I feel that. Where it's like you see the shortcuts, you know what, ow, you know how to do these levels properly, and I'm just like, I'm having to struggle through all this. I feel like my problem is I'm trying to trial by fire this, where I'm trying to understand the level by brute forcing it, which isn't working. Good lord. Okay, retry. And this game is killing your bitrate. Is it? Oh, right. I forgot. You know what? Hang on. Let me do something really quick. Oh, because it's OpenGL, so it's using the GPU at the same time. Oh, god dang it. Oh, god dang it. Add. I forgot. I forgot that the frickin'... I forgot that any game that's GPU intensive is gonna screw with my frickin' stream. I feel like this is why I don't stream on PC all that much. Because I know how much... it can mess with my stream if I choose a game that's GPU intensive. I heard a guy that heard Attack when he heard of a weird Japanese thing that he viewed it through American eyes. When I asked the same question, I got commented, I should try to give it some thought. I see. Ow. I did not realize this game was... That's probably why stream froze up earlier. It's probably because my GPU is overtaxed. God dang it. Oh, brother. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, this game... Because this game's running directly at the GPU level, so that would make sense. I will say this is probably why I don't stream PC games very often, just because... Oh god. Oh god, fuck. Just keeps getting super blurry for me, including the chat box. Yeah, that would imply that the GPU is... My GPU is getting some issues. Yeah, because that would imply that the bitrate is getting crushed because... Oh, brother, that's gonna... God, that's gonna suck on the VOD level. I apologize. That's gonna suck on both for this and for the viewing of the bomb. To be fair, that is a bit of a problem. That is a bit of a problem overall, because that's gonna suck. Oh, God, okay. This level does not inspire joy. I feel like it's because it's a race. I know I have to go fast, and yet I do not grasp how to do this quickly. No, yeah, Yeah, that's my bad. I feel like... Oh. Yeah, I feel like... Oh, do I know? Yeah, I feel like this game, though, is... I didn't really realize this game would be... would be, like, intensive for my computer, so... I might need to lower the... I might need to see if I can adjust the video settings so I can... So it can better run with stream. I didn't realize it was getting blurry like that. That's my bad. Then again, I only know so much about the viewer experience because I can't stop and check, really. That's my bad. Wah. The Wandering Guards were very... I had a few minor jumps for me, but mostly I thought it was me being at work. Yeah, I think I might need to... Hang on. You know what I'm gonna do really quick? Video options. Let me check something really quick. So anything I could do to adjust spam protection level, night tube draw distance, weather draw distance. Close that down. Show FPS. OpenGL options. It must be in OpenGL mode. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Is there anything else I can do to adjust this? No. Okay. VSync renderer. Oh god. OpenGL. Is that... I don't know if that's gonna be better. That seems like a... We'll see if that's better, but I don't know. Is it... I guess what... Moth, do you happen to know which version is less intensive on the computer? Like if there's a version if there's some settings I can tune down a little bit. Because if I can tune it down for the last bit of stream, that might help the bitrate a little bit. No. Okay, so let's try this really quick and see if it works better. It definitely looks different in OpenGL though. What the heck? I checked the OpenGL settings though. Okay, hang on. OpenGL settings. Video settings. There's a lot. Okay, hang on. Why? How do I... 3D models off. Frame interpolation sometimes. Ambient lighting off. Shaders on. Palette rendering off. Field of view 90. Bit depth nearest. I do not know what's going on here. I'll be real. Okay, but I tuned down something, so it should help maybe. I hope so. Okay. Should be good for now, I hope. We'll see if that helps. I don't know. Maybe rendering through OpenGL will be better. If it gets worse, please let me know, because if it's worse, then I'll switch it back really quick, but... I'll switch things back around otherwise. Nope. Ah! I fell off. Looks about the same. Okay, so that... Okay, so that means that the game is just gonna... I apologize for the bitrate then, because I cannot control that, unfortunately. Seems to get back to better graphics faster. Okay, so... I'm gonna guess OpenGL is probably better then? Okay, I will say I don't really get why this has to be upside down in terms of gravity. Why does this have to be upside down? Why does this part have to be upside down when it could have just been... I don't know. It feels like some of the gravity shenanigans is a bit weirder. Also, Luke, how's it going today? Make it harder, I guess. It feels like a weird... It feels like it... Again, it feels like a lot of mechanics are being thrown really fast. Oh god. Okay, reset. Oh god. I do not like how often I've had to hear the intro of this song and have to redo it again. Oh, brother. Ow. Oh, brother. Oh my god. And it's worse because I want to go back. I want to go back in earlier levels because I want to try. I want to see if my theories about this game still hold up after finishing the game. But I don't like that I can't go back and try earlier levels again without having to. Oh god. Yes, I'm not sure about it being boring. All I know is that there are audio where it jumps a minor bit. Ah, I see. The boss is worse. This isn't even the boss. Why? not even just a man, that feels bad, but man. Good lord. It's only 2 bosses in a row after this level? I see. Okay, having no rings at this point is really gonna make me sad. I can already feel it. God, I can't. For some reason, my depth perception when it comes to that, for some reason, when I'm upside down, my depth perception just immediately just craps out at the end there. I don't know why. I'm not sure what my deal is, but I do not like that. God. Bleh. So I already know that I lose too much time otherwise. I can feel that. I know that if I don't get that first section right, I'm cooked. You know, I feel like at some point I need to pick another fighting game to do one of these days for a Sunday stream. I don't know why it just came to mind, but I haven't played a fighting game in a while, and it just kind of occurred to me that I should play another one. I don't know which one I'd want to do, though. I might need to pop open the games list and see which one speaks to me. Why'd I do that? Why am I like this? Game... Brain, please. Why'd I do this? God. I'm trying to go too fast, I think. God, it feels pain. I don't know how, but I forgot today was Sunday. I feel that. For me, it's interesting because I tend to consider days and days of the week, but not by the dates. So I remember the day of the week more than I remember what date it is. So if somebody says, oh, on March, whatever, I'm like, okay, whatever, man. Which fighting games do I have? They're on the games list, but the ones off the top of my head I can think of are pretty much all of the last couple Mortal Kombats. Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe on the PS3, which I like that one. It's very silly, but I enjoyed it. I played it a lot when I was a teenager. I don't know. I liked it. Then again, I feel like some of that might have also just been because that was an introductory game for that series. But I personally liked it. I got a couple different Tekkens. I have Tekken 8, which I haven't finished. I haven't actually finished much of Tekken 8, all things considered. I haven't done that yet. And I know I also have the... I think I have Soul Calibur... I have the Soul Calibur with 2B in it, which is really good. Like that one. Owie. Game design facts. Well, I could talk about Doom a fair bit, because this game as I recall, this game shares its engine with Doom. And one of the things that makes working at the base levels of a GPU and a CPU so optimized is because you're working at, like, the lower your code goes to basically, if you're getting close to adjusting the ones and zeros yourself, it's quite fascinating, because your code can get far more optimized just on the basis of being able to do things at a lower level. it's one of those things that it can get into very quickly into tech jargon if a game gets a little too in the heady with it. But basically, when a game is able to work at lower levels of your computer, like it works from like the base level of your from the CPU, like at its core, you can really get the most out of a machine when you're trying to run a game and run it well. And that's why Doom has been able to be ported to everything, because it works at such a low level. I am noticing this game is starting to tank a little. But yeah, I also have the Smash Brothers games. I have all of them available to me. Doom on PDF. I mean, they've gotten Doom running on actual, like, single-cell organisms, so I can see it. Owie. God, I keep thinking I can do that, and it's not an interaction I have. I zigged when I should have zagged. Good gracious. No, I shortened it. Doom on a pregnancy test. But you have to type in an editable field. Yeah, there's actually, I remember one of the things that freaked me out when I was learning programming was learning that Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 was coded entirely in assembly. In assembly is basically the base language of all computing languages. So if you have a game running in assembly, that game is probably going to be the most optimized possible Doom in Minecraft. Now that I have seen, which is wild to consider. Put in assembly so that it would run faster. Yeah, exactly. No, that's precisely it, is that... So being able to run a game at the lowest levels possible means that that game will be inherently more optimized just by basis of, okay, this game is going to run at a low level. Its code is going to work kind of like irregardless of, oh god. Oh, God bless. But optimization is something that I am personally a big stickler about optimization, because if a game runs like crap, I still have Doom playable in Doom. That would be good. That'd be funny. But I feel to me, optimization as a game designer, I think too many game designers will forego optimization because they presume that the user's computer will be stronger or as strong as theirs. Which, if that's the assumption that a game designer makes, they are already in hot water. With me. I will gladly give them a lot of smoke about optimization if they think that that's the case. Because what most game designers should do, if you're going to make a game for any machine, build for the lowest common denominator, not for the highest possible factor. Because that's the sort of thing that ends up getting your game in trouble with running on everything. Because it limits your audience if your game's specs are too specific, you know? Okay, well, I am dead. And that is fine. Blech. I feel like this level's gonna... This game's well optimized. Can't mean to play this on my laptop. No, precisely. I think this game... Bennett fought about a $5 mouse to verify that everybody can play Getting Over It. Yep. And I think that... And that's the key thing, is that this game, as much crap as I give this game's level design, I think what frustrates me almost more is that it is doing everything else so right. Actually, heck, I'd even say this level is perfectly fine. And that's almost more frustrating, is that this level is a decent test of Sonic's speed and your skill with Sonic, but the rest of the game doesn't quite line up with this. And that frustrates me. Because this feels like a proper test of your skill with the game's mechanics, but it also feels like there are things about it that should have been done a little bit more to work towards at this point, you know? No! Ah. And I think on an optimized level, like, obviously this game and my stream for some reason just are not liking each other. But I think it's because OBS uses the GPU primarily, and a game that's also trying to use that same GPU in the same ways is probably going to fight for it. So, to be honest, it's still in development. I don't think that excludes it. Does that make sense? Because I don't think that a game... It feels kind of like the early access thing. Also, it's really old. See, that's... I don't... See, age doesn't tell me anything, because I've played old games that are really well optimized and really well done. And I've also played newer games that... Oh, I can't retry because I have one life. I see. Different type of game, but compared to Dragoon. Well, see, that's what I mean, is that, like, not just compare it, not going to compare it in that way, but what I mean is I've played newer games that haven't really hit the mark for me, and I've also played older games that are far better than you could, like, expect sometimes, right? I think my biggest example is the difference between when I played Scorn and when I played something like... Probably say Grim Fandango would be a better comparison point for that. Because Scorn as a game, dog water to me. To me personally, it's awful. I do not like it as a game. As a literary piece and as a piece of interesting art, very fascinating. I do like it on that level. But as a video game, it's like, dude, this thing is awful, man. Confound it. Oh boy. But I don't think, and I think that the in development shield, I don't think that works, because the thing that I see in that is if in development is a way for a developer to hold themselves less accountable, it's sort of like, well, then that means every early access game shouldn't be compared. What version of SRB2 do you have? I have the most recent version. I downloaded it only like a couple days ago from the site. I downloaded it from the official site, as per the instruction of Echo, who redeemed for it. Ah, I did grab it from there, if... I keep doing that thinking that's gonna work. Oh, that's the right place. Yeah, it's just like... No! Ah. Almost had it. But the... because it feels sort of like that's the argument I would say that could go towards early access games, right? Where, oh, it's in development, so it can improve. It's like, well, yes, but it is available currently in this state, so... All right, I'm gonna send my boy back for now because he doesn't need to see me. He doesn't need to see me make this many mistakes. Retry. But I definitely feel like I feel like that sort of thing has definitely made some early access games feel less touchable on a critique space, because it feels like, oh, it's early access. It's only in early access. Don't worry about it. It's like, that's an excuse, but they are trying to make this game better. Right, but I think that's why I appreciate... that's the thing. I think that, in terms of discussion, that's why I won't shield this game from any of my harsher criticisms. But also, this game, most of my harsh criticisms just lay on the level design. Not, like, everything else about this game feels pretty solid. I think they just need to... It feels to me like, in a way, I think that it would benefit them to... Like how they pulled, like early on, I thought it was really cool that they pulled from Knights for the Supersonic mode. I feel like both pulling from other Sonic games for the sake of design ideas, but also I think pulling from other Sega games might help this game improve. That's most people's complaint. It's like, I don't think that they're wrong for being ambitious. I think that it's a risk that doesn't need to be taken for this game, you know? Because I try a few mods, I feel like I'm going to need to in my off time, because I feel like I need to see what other people are cooking with this. But I think this game could really benefit from taking, I guess in a weird way, taking from modern Sonic Like, taking from Generations in the sense that the secrets should be on the way to a thing, not necessarily... Because even Classic Sonic would do that, where on the way towards the thing is the secrets, not... It shouldn't be so much that... I don't think it really behooves the game to have the levels be so weird. Like, this level feels like the best version of what it could be, but it also feels like, in some ways, it feels like this one also has some friction to it. I swear, I do not know why I can't get the acceleration just right to make those jumps for some reason. I don't know what the deal is. It's not the game at that point. Again, so like a good chunk of this game's greater issues is that I feel like it's I do agree with the emblem being annoying. Also, yeah, I guess 200 emblems and I've only found 5. It's like, because I think they wanted their cake and they wanted to have their cake and eat it too when it came to their levels, because it feels a lot like the level design expects you to go and explore rather than trying to beat the level fast, which I think that runs counter to how Sonic works in terms of level design, is that you want to be going fast, and the thing that made the secrets in the modern Sonic games especially really fun is that they were alongside the shortcuts. You would get red rings and you'd get all of the secrets in the game by finding the shortcuts, rather than it being the kind of like the other way around here, where the less optimal routes are where you're going to find the secrets in this game. If I die, I die. It's fine. I slid. God dang it. Man, this is... This is the part of the VOD where most people are going to be like, okay, let's skim forward. When does he beat Metal Sonic? On it, which would honestly, God bless. Yeah. It feels worse when I see it coming too, where I know I overshot it. I do like the remix of Stardust Speedway though. I do really like it. You know what? Just spam the Fawk. It doesn't matter. Just spam the Fawk. And I would. Hello. Oh, again, back. How's it going today? I'll just trim out everything but 2 seconds of every death. Well, I don't edit the VODs before they go up. I just upload everything. That's where I died every time. Yeah, that is one thing I don't do, is I usually leave the VODs in their total... I usually leave the VODs in their totality because it lets people... I prefer that the game experience is left intact, but also because these conversations I like to keep intact. Hope things are well today, back. Oh god, that! Because I know in some games the iterative process is part of it. I have both. I know that my problem is that fatality. I know my issue is that I don't have time to edit every VOD I have. I wish I did, because it would be fun to go through and edit clips if I can help it, but I usually have to put together clips. If somebody clips something, that's usually what I grab, you know? Ow. But I don't often... Alright, come on, Metal. I want you to open this for me. I don't want to do the freaking jumps again. I'm not doing that. Just make him open doors for me. Ow. Well, I guess I die again. Oh, thank goodness, finally. Oh my goodness, I finally got it. Holy. No. Okay. Good. Oh god, no. Ah. God dang it, man. I feel like at this point, I definitely know too that I know that I'm getting into that zone of I keep trying similar things rather than getting better, and I'm thinking that that's not good for me. That. And I wish. Do not matter. You know what? Just go fast. It doesn't matter. What's up, metal? Ah. Good enough. ODaM, just lock in, please. Oh god. Lock it in. I thought when I thought I was on the platform. At least I'm getting faster. I think that I can appreciate. I can appreciate that I'm getting genuinely faster at this, though. God dang it. I was too fast. Too fast. Too fast. Ow. God dang it. Just gonna cruise, it's fine. Why did I do that? Why is my arrogance so high right now? This is not helping me. Ah! I feel like my problem now is that I'm gonna start trying to get too fast with it. And that's not gonna help me either. Which is not gonna help me. Yeah, if I wasn't working on my projects every day, I probably would be doing more video editing. I've tried to make a point of doing Friday video editing, but I told myself that would be the time I would also use to finish the audiobook stuff, and man, I really do not like doing the audiobook stuff. It's mainly just because it's 90% listening to my own voice, and I am not a big fan of that. Like, it's one thing to listen to my own voice when I'm editing clips and stuff, but it's another thing when I'm... Whoa. It's another thing when I'm listening to it and then also... Oh god, game is lagging. Okay, yeah, I'm guessing that my GPU is not liking whatever I'm doing. Yeah, I'm guessing that my GPU is not liking me streaming this game. Which might harm potential replayability. No, no, no! Ah. I don't know what it is, but my depth perception in this game is so bad, and I have not figured out why my depth perception is so bad. Okay, wait, something's going wrong. What is up with this? Something's up with the frame rate now, because it's like lagging now. It's lagging for me, which is bad. Like, I keep seeing frame dips, and I don't know what's causing that. Oh boy. I don't know what it is, but my depth, if my depth perception is really bad. You know what, hang on. Yeah, let me stretch really quick. Hang on. Stretch and hydrate is in order. Thank you, Echo. I do know part of it is that my depth perception in sprite-based games is notoriously bad. I did just realize that might be part of my problem. Depth perception in these kind of games, I guess that's something that sprite-based, so like games like this, where the assets are meant to represent closer the ideas of sprites. Because it's not using parallax elements, it's using skyboxes and 3D graphics, but... Finally home with food, sausage pizza. Oh, sausage, that sounds good. That sounds good. That does sound good. That's very excellent. But I think that sometimes my depth perception in this game feels a little off. Sounds like a good start. Oof. And I think I need to account for the fact that my depth perception isn't going to be at its best in this game. I think it's because it's specifically that Sonic is not a 3D object himself. You know, he's like... He's a sprite. He's a 2D object here, right? And I think that is, in itself, kind of messing with me. Because he's not actually like a 3D thing that can be that I internalize as part of the environment here. Ow. Why do I do this? And I think I'm now realizing my current issue And I'm starting to realize why. I didn't really play a lot of Doom when I was I didn't play Doom when I was growing up. Because Upside Down is hard. Well, that's also part of it. I don't know why Upside Down would affect how I play this, though, because it feels like Upside Down isn't really a factor in the same way. Because you'd think that it's just the same jumps, just upside down. It's not that big a deal, but Upside Down is surprisingly difficult for some reason. Good gracious. Ah. And I think it's because my brain does not expect that being upside down is going to be part of my tasks, I guess. You know what sucks worse is knowing that that messing up there is actually death. Man, I've burned through almost all the lives again. You gotta be kidding me. Up, up. Yeah, this... It feels worse because I haven't even seen the rest of the level yet, you know? It's like, I don't even know what the rest of this is. I just know that this part is here. It's like, I know this part is difficult and that's all I got, you know? I don't know what I expected. You know, I'll just wait for metal again. Thanks, metal. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think some part of my brain does not internalize depth perception in this art style. I'm noticing it now more. That's like, yeah, my brain is not seeing where the edges are. Because it doesn't feel like I'm actually a 3D object. I'm a 2D image. And I'm trying to project where that image is going to land, rather than trying to project where a 3D object is going to touch. Does that make sense? Is that weird? Because this feels less like I'm... Because I'm thinking about it that, yeah, I'm maneuvering a 2D character in 3D space. And that, for some reason, is really throwing me. Oh, for... It's actually... You know, it's like, I don't know if I should be maintaining my lead or... God dang, man. Oh, man. You know, at least I'm dying in different places most of the time, except for that freaking lava room. I have major complaints about this run, though. I think it's also weird that it's not actually a boss fight. I don't know, to me it's like... It feels odd that Metal Sonic isn't a boss fight but a race, which is... It's cool, but... It does feel seriously strange. I'm not sure why, though. Just something about it feels different. Oh, what? Okay, now that one I thought I cleared. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think I must be getting tired. I think I'm running my battery dry on this level. Which is not it's not good. That means that I'll have nothing for the boss fights if I get there. It would take I think though it would take a raid for me to push myself beyond my limit. Because I don't think I could... I think if I try to go past 11 with this, I will probably get cooked mentally. I don't know, though. It might be like Drill Dozer, where I have to load it up tomorrow during the day and see if I can finish it. If I can actually beat it. I had to do that with Drill Dozer, unfortunately, because there was a boss fight near the end that I had to call it quits on, because I was actually tilted on that one. That was probably one of the rare times where a boss fight had me tilted. Actually, Drill Dozer has a similar issue with this game. It shares like that DNA where God dang, I pressed the A button and I didn't do anything. because Drill Dozer had feature creep as well, where it has a really cool base mechanic, because Drill Dozer has that really cool, the Drill Dozer, it's awesome. And the world design and the music is really cool, but they kept introducing different modes for the Drill Dozer, and I kept finding myself kind of scratching my head wondering why we had to have a helicopter mode and a submarine mode when it's like, yeah, but you already have so many cool things with this Drill Dozer. Why continue to add a ton of new modes to it in this, like, such a short runtime? Because it had levels that were, like, advanced, like, level types to test out mechanics, but the helicopter mechanic just had me tilted for... and later when I played it, I figured out how to hover, but I found myself very frustrated by the obtuseness of the mechanics. It was very much one of those ones where it's just, okay, why is this the way it is, you know? Ow. God. Gosh. Golly. I sure do love playing this stage. That's it. I thought I touched the ground already. What? Man. Oh boy. My brain cell is not doing good. It's worse because I can see all of the goodness in this. Because I can see, like, this level design, like, this area looks awesome. The music, bopping. It's like there's so much right here. And then I don't, you know what's more concerning to me? Why does this threaten to frustrate when I've played Getting Over It in the last 72 hours and did not find myself particularly annoyed? Is it because I understood the Sisyphean task I was taking there? Is it because I allowed myself with the glitz and glamour of this beauty that I presumed that I would just be owed a good time, and that a difficult boss battle was not what I was anticipating? Is that it? Am I just in Spain without the S? Okay. Make it. Make it. Yes, finally, I'm at a new part. Oh my goodness. Why are they flipping the gravity again? Why is it lightning? Why? Why on God's green earth? We didn't need this, you know? And then I lose because of timeout. You suck, Metal. Okay, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna shut up for a moment and just lock in. I apologize if commentary gets boring for a moment. God dang it. That was pretty good, though. Apparently I have to just shut up and lock in, otherwise I won't be able to do this. I'm so tilted. I don't think I'm angry, I know I can do better, that's what gets me. Okay, just retry. It's fine. I gotta match the thock on that one. Oh, whatever. My niece drew Sonic, Knuckles, and... Yeah. Ah. Did I see it? I would like to see that. I do want to see that. That makes me happy. I wish to see this. Drew the Sonic characters is... Team Sonic is awesome, though. I need to look at that in a moment. For the honor, I will win this race. Whatever at this point. I screw up that jump so often. Let me pause real quick so I can look at this, because I want to... Let me see something that makes me happy. I want to see something that makes me happy. Hedgehog cast Team Sonic. Imgur, load up, please. I want to see. Oh, that's nice. I appreciate this. This makes me happy. Thank you. Thank you for this. That does make me happy. I did not want to screw that up. It's already on retry. I don't know why I'm mashing for anything. Okay, that's a retry. I do not care. That one's a retry just because of principle of... that upsets me. The spite reset. I almost wonder if I should skip that jump instead of trying to do, like, land on each platform individually. I don't know if that's risky or not, though. I should try it at least once, though. Oh, I understand now. That's good. That's tech. That's good. This is good. This is tech. I understand now. Doesn't matter if I overshoot, it's fine. It doesn't matter. I don't care anymore. Just go. I can't power boost through this, but that's fine. Maybe I'm more careful when I... God bless. Oh, boy. Oh, God. No, that's not what I wanted. I'll go get the boy. Boy for bonus. I hope... It's like... I hope I can actually beat this level and actually beat the game. At least what is the game at the state. I want to beat the game before I call it a night, you know? I'd at least like that, but if I can't have it, that's fine, but... I feel bad because we didn't actually get to revisit any of the levels, you know? I didn't actually get to reevaluate whether or not I was correct on this. And that feels incomplete in my analysis side. I don't know, that just feels... That feels wrong. You know, I'd rather just power boost that and then get this correct. Oh, thank goodness. I actually made it here. And metal's right there, so I'm at least close. Game, come on. Game, come on, don't mess with me on this one. Oh, thank fuck, dude. Oh my god. Get out of here, you third-rate boss with your fourth-rate music. Get out of here. Music's actually good, though. Well, just die. What is this? What is this, really? Oh, I do not have any rings. Oh. Okay, can I just say this? War crime. War crime. They really are expecting you to get a lot out of this combat, huh? Wow. Yeah, this is awful. Oh my god. And Sonic's too fast to be in a space like this. How are you expected to move in this? You can't dodge. How do you dodge? How does one dodge this? How am I meant to dodge? Oh my, at least I get to start here, you know? I can be grateful for such things. And I double mashed. Oh my god. Bless America, I can't. It feels like this boss fight fights against what the game is designed to do. And that's so weird. Why design a boss like this? It's so counter to what this game does. It's so counter to what this game is trying to do that it doesn't make sense. Like, why design a boss that doesn't want you to go fast? Why make levels that don't want you to be Sonic? Remembering my Taki moments from SC2. Which SC2 are we discussing? You know, I'd rather just tank it. It's like, I don't want to be tilted, but I'm just... It frustrates me that this would have been better suited as a, like... If Metal Sonic... It's like, it feels like this boss fight really wants to be... It feels like this wants to be a different form on the Metal Soul Calibur. Oh, I see, yeah. You know what this feels like for me right now? This feels like this could have been we chase after him and we deal with him while we're running around to kind of fight. Not let's freaking run around in a WWE style arena. Oh, I'm dead. I am so cooked. I'm so cooked. I am so cooked. And I think it frustrates because I know that this could have been a better fight if it wasn't in an arena. I don't know what this game's like fascination with having arena fights for Sonic is, but these are not the best boss fights in Sonic. I mean, heck, some of my favorite Sonic games like have fights like this, and they're not the best. They're not the best parts of the game. Like, as much as funny as it is that the Egg Hornet in Sonic Adventure 1 can get one-tapped by mashing the A button, that doesn't mean it's a good boss fight. That's not the fun boss fight. Like, I do not vibe with this fight. The music is pretty bopping though. Like, again, it feels like it has everything except for the design aspect down, you know? Like, this design makes my brain hurt. Because as a fight, it's like, this is nonsensical for design. But it's like, like, look at how cool Metal looks though. Look how awesome he looks. He looks great. He looks the best he probably looks some of the best he's ever looked. And then it's like, oh, but then his boss fight is like, okay, why design it like this? Why do this? At least put some walls that don't punish. Or at the very least, like, the thing that I would have preferred is if this was like an infinite track, right? And we were just running alongside each other and we had to do like the thing, you know, like the thing that the original Metal Sonic did, but you could use these same mechanics but just have them used on a track, you know? Just like make it an infinite track or something, like the Sonic Adventure 2 Shadow Fight or something. And stop! I hate that he keeps he's like the freaking Reds from your defense. Oh my god! I'm upset that I am this frustrated with this because I don't think the game deserves this much ire. But oh my god, just whoever designed this boss needs a stern talking to. Like, why? You know, just why? It's like, it's fine that some design things are evil, but why make a boss fight that's genuinely awful? Like, this isn't fun. This is not a fun boss fight. And just because I have some of it figured out does not mean that I'm enjoying it, you know? It's like, I think the problem is that you pass through him when you hit him first. So you could end up sailing through him and end up inadvertently crashing into the walls, which means that, God, you can't use the Thok at all offensively. And that's stupid because the thing is that earlier boss fights told you can use the Thok offensively. The Egg Castle fight, the Eggman Castle fight taught me that I can use the Thok as a homing attack substitute. And the fact that this boss fight takes that very notion, it takes something that you were taught in the game earlier and says, no, you can't do that here. That's bad design. You can't teach the player one thing and then refute that information in a later fight without proper context. Oh god. I can't. Because that means that I can't trust the game and what it teaches me, because then it's just going to refute its own information later. And that's not good. Because with good game design, you want to set expectations and only on, you want to expand, not undercut. And I think that by adding mechanics that actually run counter to what was done earlier, that's not good communication with the player. Oh god. No, why did I even do that? And I think that it's that fact that this boss fight very clearly is not running with what I was taught earlier. That's what confuses me so much. Why does he... It certainly doesn't help that he backs away enough so that you have to jump into him, but you can't jump into him because if you do that, you just... We'll see if we finish today. I might be able to finish this. It really... If the boss after this is any worse, I'm probably just gonna call it quits. I kind of recognize where my limit is. See, I can't. This bitch. I can't. I can't not be frustrated by that. Like, stop backing away from me, you stupid after image leaving freaking dork. With the Urple shield and what have you. Perish. My goodness. I just want you to die. There's very little else I desire at this point. And maybe like, I don't know, like a waffle cone from like a nice ice cream place or something. There goes my rings. I am dead. Oh boy. I don't like being tilted. It doesn't make me happy to be angry. Because, you know, it's like, obviously we don't seek to be angry. Because seeking to be angry is a very stupid thing to do. Like, what's the point in that? But why does this fight? Why? I really want to know who on the design team decided. You know what this boss fight needs? Less running around at the speed of sound and more. Let's just put you in a freaking Thunderdome. Have a wrestling match with Metal and see what happens. Say it to the grifters on Twitter and the like. I will, because being angry is stupid. It's unproductive. That's why I don't like how I'm feeling right now, because I want to rationalize it to, no, I can bring myself back to Earth, because, good heavens. I don't need this. Now the ad's playing. Where are my rings? Excellent. Where is he? How did I miss? You... Oh my goodness. Okay. My goodness. I'm frustrated. I'm upset that I'm upset that I'm not giving this game more of like its dues. But like, this is not a boss fight that should have been designed for a Sonic fight, for a Sonic game. You know what's the thing? I'm thinking that even Shadow the Hedgehog give you a big enough arena to work with. Like, this is, compared to the speed that Sonic can move, this is an arena the size of a nickel. Like, why am I fighting on an arena of this size? Oh god. Why fight on an arena of this size? Like, if they double, you know what? If they doubled the size of the arena, I don't think it would have been as bad. Because then it would have at least been enough space to work with, you know? But no, they had to make an arena the size of a small sedan, and then say, "Yeah, you'll make it work." It's like, no, I will not. Come here, you nerd. Please die. I don't know how much more I can take of this. Truly, freaking give me the ring. Metal, please. How did I miss that? Oh, good lord, man. You know, at this point, I just want to see what the last boss is. I think at this point, I'm just morbidly curious what I'm going to be missing. But I do find that it's... This game is trying, and I here's the thing. I do like some of what it's putting down, but at the same time, my god. You know what's actually one I need that I feel like I need to tell the devs to go play? I need them to go play Project 06. I feel like they genuinely need to see what that game did to make Sonic feel silky smooth. Certain choice mechanics just need proper build-up and foreknowledge. Right. And so it wouldn't be that frustrating if they had done that, but they didn't. In fact, I feel like this one, it's that some of the bosses we have fought earlier run counter to the knowledge that this boss fight requires. And I think that's what is frustrating. Ow. Come here, Metal. Metal! See, he backs away from you, even though that doesn't... He keeps backing away from you, even though you're trying to hit him. And then when you hit him, you pass through him, which is egregious. I think that's egregious that you go through him when you hit him, because that doesn't. It doesn't even give you a chance to slow down. It just says, "Oh yeah, you're just gonna come here." Metal, get back up here. Get back here for your lumps. Yeah, seriously. It's like, dude, just get down here. Yeah, see, he like slides away from you while you're jumping at him. And that's just frustrating, because it means that you're more than likely gonna slam your face into the freaking electric fence. Because you can't build up any speed. There is no speed you can have in this arena without getting cooked. Again, if you build a character whose entire prerogative is to go fast, and you don't let them go fast, it's counterintuitive to the design of the character. Because some game mechanics are different than character mechanics, right? Where you build a character one way, and if the game asks you to do something in a different way, that feels wrong. You know, it's like the game and the character are not in the same space. They're not in the same headspace, right? Ow. Where's the ring? The ring is no longer here. Nope. Okay. I have to call it. I have to call it. I'm recognizing that I am not with it. I'm recognizing that I am very much not with it. You get phased, then the wall should at least be able to hold Sonic rather than letting you fall. Well, and it's like the fact that you cannot use the mechanics you have used to attack enemies before in the same way. That's frustrating. That's frustrating because it means that I can't use the mechanics in the way that the game has taught me in the levels leading up to that point. Which means that I can't do the thing the game has told me I can do. I didn't even try Tails or Knuckles. But, and that feels... I feel like that's a major point that needs to get addressed in later versions. I feel like the level design needs to be improved. Because as fun as the game's... The characters feel excellent. The levels and the boss and enemy design do not. I feel bad for putting it that way, but I have to. It just... That's frustrating. That sailed very quickly out from being pretty fun to getting to me. And that feels sad. Just hoping you Don't Die won't frustrate you like this did. Well, we'll see. I don't actually know what how Don't Die is, but we'll see. I'll take a gander. I'll take a gander at getting that set up after stream. Alrighty. I'm gonna close the game actually, because I do need to, or at the very least, yeah, because I'm gonna make sure that I see. Very good. Thank you. That's unfortunate. Alrighty. Oh boy. I'll put on some music really quick while I settle in for a moment because my brain is a little tired. What do I got? Trying to find something that I can listen to. Yeah, sure. Is it quiet though? Gonna be quiet? Okay, I can leave that on. That's good. Brain go mush. I feel a little bad because that's like I think that the game has so much potential, but I think the level design definitely holds it back. I think just the thing I'm thinking is if they stretched out the avenues of running and focused more on having lateral movement, you know, left to like going forward and dodging obstacles and continuous forward motion, rather than having a lot of verticality and like constant direction and velocity changes, feels weird with Sonic. It's something that's happened in official Sonic games too. I would say, oh god, I think like Planet Wisp in Sonic Generations is a great example of this. Where it's just, okay, if you keep stopping me from moving forward, I'm going to get annoyed. And I think the difficulty was that most of the levels in the game feel that way. And I don't think that's a good combo. I think that's a problem. And it's frustrating because the Sonic that they made for this game, very good. very good, very well done. But the level design absolutely has to improve. But that's what I got. So, whew, thank you all for coming by. Thanks to everyone who came by. Couldn't stay to the end. So this week is a typical streaming week, thankfully, with no wrenches in the no wrenches in what's going on this week. So we have Wednesday, still The Legend of Dragoon. Thursday, Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. And next Sunday, we'll do Don't Die, and depending on how long that takes, I'll add in Greener Grass Awaits as well. But we'll see, So, I don't know what to do right now. I might just... Yeah, my bitrate is going nuts there. It might also be tonight. Might have been a little awkward because I wonder if like storms or something passed through the area and I didn't know. So we'll see. Is there anything else I need to talk about? I should have news on the book by tomorrow, like the next book I'm doing. It should be moving towards coming out. If things go well, I might have it out. I might have it in the publication. It might be coming out. It might be going out by the end of the week. So we'll see. I've been trying to tell myself to raid more often. I should definitely do that. Let's see. Who's on right now? Where do I go? There's somebody also playing Sonic Robo Blast. I feel like I need to watch somebody who I do not know. Retro is on, but is you. Retro? Where is Retro? My brain turned off for a moment. Ugh. Retro Raji. I've raided to them before? I don't think I have. Let me see. Retro Raji. Which one? Retro Raji. Is it just like, is it TV or no? Which one am I looking at? It's just you before and no. Oh, I see. I can go over there. Seems a bit big though. Seems like a larger. Do we want to raid over there? I've never been here before. Okie dokie then. He plays retro games? Okay. Well, we can raid over there then. Alrighty. Well, now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.